this is the moment you've been waiting for, but not with the person you've been waiting for. Hello, my name is Julien Debove, and I'm the second best FIBA 3x3 commentator here. Your favorite FIBA 3x3 commentator.
感谢我们的表演者，掌声送给他们带来的太极篮球。Ow! So Noah, what about this show? What about
amazing performance! I love how he did the ball. It looked like it was hovering in his hand when he was spinning it around.
Like a little bit Chinese kung fu, you know, Tai Chi.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Wow, Tai Chi and basketball.
Yeah. It's very great, right?
Yes, very great, very great.
好，看完精彩的花式的表演以后呢，那么我们来到本次2017国际篮联3对3世界巡回赛华西国际北京总决赛的球队，也是参加了每一站落地选拔赛的甄选出来的精英球队。先为大家用中文来介绍一下，他们分别是来自塞尔维亚的诺维萨德队，来自斯洛文尼亚的鲁布尔雅纳队，来自塞尔维亚的利曼队，来自塞尔维亚的泽蒙队，来自斯洛文尼亚的皮兰队，来自拉脱维亚的里加队，来自塞尔维亚的贝尔格莱德队，来自斯洛文尼亚的克拉尼队，来自波兰的克拉科夫队，来自瑞士的洛桑队，以及来自捷克的洪波莱茨队，还有来自加拿大的萨斯卡通队啊。那么经过了之前所有落地城市的比例以后
，aka
Swag
team from Beijing, China.
Beijing, right?
Yes.
So
and of course,
12 teams.
Noah Lazarus,
Yes.
They have some
part of the official MC of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour.
所以下面我们要进行的是
One of the two members of Q York,
落地大师
the
赛
best hip-hop band
MVP
in the Philippines.
Yes, and to present the award for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour MVP, I would like to call to the court the FIBA co-chairman, Mr. Hamane Niang.
我们要有请的是来自国际篮联的副主席
Shout out as well to the FIBA first vice president, Hamane Niang.
All right.
Also president of the FIBA 3x3 Advisory Board from Mali.
Presentation of the FIBA 3x3
Big supporter of 3x3.
World Tour MVP. I would like
So he's not the MVP
court.
himself, I have to say.
Representing Team Liman, Stefan Stoyaci.
So, congratulations to Team Liman, superstar. He once outplayed Steph Curry a few years ago, and now he's shining on the 3x3 court. Stefan Stojacic, 28 years old, 6'4", 1m92, who's been absolutely brilliant this season. He led Liman to 4 different Masters this season. He was obviously MVP of the Debrecen Masters, scoring the game-winning shot. He was absolutely stellar in the final of the Mexico City Masters, scored 14 points in the final. He won the shootout contest in the Saskatoon Masters. And he had one of the most amazing ankle breakers of the year at the Ljubljana Masters. Adim Kavgic, sorry to remind our fans about this, but that was one of the highlights of the season. We'll start in a minute with the first game of the final against Novi, AlWahda, and Krakow. All right, basket. So if you're following this, you probably know who Novi, AlWahda are. They're the 2-time World Tour winners, the #1 team in the world. I will get to the team presentation already. Marko Savic, the Serbian surgeon, one of the most underrated players on that Novi Sad AlWahda team. Amazing passer, good defender. Slimmed down like 20 kilos in 2 years. Dusan Domovic Bulut, the star of the team. Mr. Bulletproof. Always a highlight waiting to happen. Marcos Dero, aka Sub-Zero, probably the best defender in the game. And Dejan Majstorovic, the #1 player in the world, the maestro. String music! All right, Krakow, all right, basket. Previously known as Team Gdansk, Piotr Renkiel. A very underrated dunker, by the way. Michael Hicks, aka Money in the Bank, the Sprinkler. Pavel Pavlovsky, very underrated player as well. Amazing one-on-one. And Łukasz Bodic, a new addition to this Krakow Alright basket team this year. He's replaced Łukasz Muszyński, to whom I'd like to give a shout out. And it's about to go down, the first of 12 games today. In Pool A, Novi Sad AlWahda against Krakow Alright basket. The third team in Pool A is none other than Kranj from Slovenia. Remember the format, pool games today, 4 pools of 3 teams. The best 2 teams from each pool qualify to the quarterfinals tomorrow. I've got plenty of nuggets for you from the press kit. Did you know that these 2 teams have played quite a while, actually, quite a few times, but Krakow Alright basket have never ever beaten Novi Sad AlWahda at the World Tour. Actually, they played each other twice this year at the World Tour. 2 times in the quarterfinals, 2 wins for Novi Sad AlWahda in Ljubljana and Prague. Michael Hicks against Dusan. Krakow Alright basket in black, Novi Sad AlWahda in orange. Shot clock expires on the first shot. Novi Sad AlWahda, one of the best defensive teams in the game. Very physical. So you might have noticed the compression wears that the players are sporting. There's a little breeze here in Beijing. We're in an amazing location in the Wukesong I-Park shopping mall. This place a year ago didn't even exist. It was still just the foundations. Nice pass from Bodic's back door to Pavlovsky. Dusan strong to the basket. Ties the game at 1. Hicks spinning. As you know, Michael Hicks, one of the best offensive players in the game. He was actually the top scorer of the World Tour this season on points per game. Dusan, good fake. Nice opportunistic play by Bodic. The Euro step from the Serbian surgeon. Oh. Okay, physical game. But count on our referee Edmond Ho to calm down the players. He's one of the best referees we have in the game. Shout out to him. Isolation. Nice move. Blue ties the game at 3, gets a technical. Hicks misses the free throw, you don't see that often. But there's so much at stake. We spoke to Michael Hicks this morning. He spoke about how hungry he was to finally beat Novi Sad. He played them too often this season, too many losses. The Maestro will go to the line, try to give Novi Sad AlWahda their first lead of the game. Always the same ritual for Majstorovic on the free throw line. Oh. Great defense from Zero. Just don't try to post him up. Zero's beard, never been that long. Dusan from the elbow. 2-point lead for Novi Sad AlWahda.
So just give a little background. Team Novi Sad AlWahda. They are the #1 ranked team in the world. And
keep an eye on the team fouls. 3-2 for Krakow. Oh, nice pass. All right, sloppy finish. They'll set up again. Dusan, his favorite spot here with the screen. Boom. Dusan with a 4-point lead. Finally finds his range from outside the arc. You'll see him again in the shootout contest qualifier later today. Ooh. Good steal by Stero. And a great transition from defense to offense. He's going to get a warning now. As you know, you're not allowed to defend in the semicircle, the no-charge zone. Majstorovic got a warning. Next time a Novi Sad AlWahda player infringes the rule, it's going to be a technical foul. 1 free throw for Krakow. I mentioned the rules before. The team foul rules, 3-2 for Krakow. As you know, from the 7th team foul onwards, it's going to be 2 free throws for the opposing team. And from team foul number 10, 2 free throws plus possession. Very scrappy game. Higgs, his favorite spot from the elbow, spinning, winning. Dusan. No, this time Markosevic, one of the best passers in the game. You saw some displays before, his no-look pass, bounce pass. As I said, Novi AlWahda won the World Tour twice, also won 3 World Cups representing Serbia. Difficult move. Stero from the corner. Technical foul for Łukasz Bodic. Good job from the referee, he's cleaning up the game. Making sure we see the highlight plays and not the pushing and grabbing under the basket.
You can see a lot of passion, a lot of heart in the game. Both teams giving their best, and of course, nobody wants to lose.
Markos Michailidis, that you see here, he officiated in the final of the World Cup 2016, for example, Serbia against USA, where Dusan Bulut here actually scored the game winner, if you remember. Amazing step back two-pointer in the face of Mike Henry for the win. Probably one of the best games in FIBA 3x3 history. Dusan to the line, Mr. Bulletproof, former #1 player in the world, now number 4, sorry. Missed the free throw. Novi AlWahda in control, looking for the back door. Not this time. Michael Higgs, good pass. Come on, Pavel, throw it down. Think about the top 5. Oh, Majstorovic. That's why he's the #1 in the world. All right, thanks for the messages of support all around the world. I'm starting to like it here. I'm not sure I give the mic back to Cal Montgomery later on. Body is dribbling on his knee. Novi AlWahda will get the ball back. 10-5 on the scoreboard. Remember that every single point counts in pool play at the World Tour. As you know, the first tiebreaker in the pools is of course the winning percentage. But then we don't look at the point difference. We look at the points scored. Meaning you need to score on every basket. Every point counts. Stero, good fake. Fourth team foul for Novi AlWahda. Pavlovsky flexing on Stero. Nice pass. That's what makes Jan Majstorovic a special player. Not just his shooting, but the way he moves without the ball. The back door's always open. Oh, Michael Higgs. Michael Higgs with a two-pointer and a little sprinkle on Dusan Bulut. Dusan. Good defense. Ooh.
will go to the line for Team Krakow.
Just when we thought Novi AlWahda was in cruise control, Krakow are at basket, coming back. Łukasz Bodisz on the line with a chance to make it a 2-point game. And he does.
Maestro drives left. Oh!
Michael Higgs not far away from a 3-point play. He will go to the line twice with a chance to tie the game at 11 with 4 minutes to go. That's one. Ties the game at 11. And we have a ball game. And that's 2 free throws. I told you before about the team fouls. Need to be disciplined, need to defend without fouling. Oh, that's a sanction. 2 free throws.
How's everybody doing out there? You guys doing good? Yeah, okay. So, who out there is cheering for Team Novi AlWahda? Make some noise for Team
Dusan will go to the line. Second in scoring this season on the World Tour.
How about for Team Krakow?
You might wonder why Dusan's no longer the #1 player in the world.
Make some noise.
It's actually because of an injury. He missed the Lausanne Masters this year due to an ankle injury. Didn't score the ranking points for this event that his team actually won without him, which allowed Majstorovic, well, Savic in the first place, and then Majstorovic to leapfrog him in the rankings. Michael Higgs. Nice play from Renkiel. Savic, great play. Renkiel showing he's not just the best dancer on the World Tour.
DJ Les. Oh, nice pass.
Nice pass from Renkiel. Ties the game at 13. Steal by Krakow. Michael Higgs for the lead. Yes, he does. 2-point lead for Krakow at basket. Remember what I said before? Krakow never ever defeated Novi AlWahda. Could be a first time, and they're pumped. Savic going to the basket, strong move.
With a savage move.
Spin move. And the finish. 2-point lead for Krakow. Savic again. Good pass. Far from Pavlovsky. A tad too much aggressive. Majstorovic will go to the line. It's usually an automatic sentence.
So it's 2 free throws. There, the penalty was 8 fouls, and Team Novi AlWahda 1 foul away from the penalty.
Ties the game. Sorry, my bad. 16-15. Was too busy texting Kyle Montgomery. Higgs with the rebound, isolation. 2 of the best players in the game. Michael Higgs, Michael Money in the bank, and Dusan Domovic Bulut.
Turnover. Team Novi shot AlWahda ball.
AlWahda down by 1. They go to Dusan. Good pass. Good finish from Savage. The Savage. 16-all. Of course, they go to Michael Higgs. Nice play. Eurostep. Doesn't finish. Dusan with the rebound. Savage, good pass. Backdoor. Nice. Nice passing game. Maestro short. Scrappy play from Novi Sad. They need a finish now. Dusan. Blocked by Bodic. Great defense. Higgs. 2-point lead and the sprinkle on Savage. And there you go. Krakow basket just 3 points away from a major upset on the World Tour. We've said it before, these two teams have played 3 times on the World Tour before. Last year, actually in Beijing here for the Masters, the final of the event, where Novi AlWahda won indoors after Mr. Bulletproof went Mr. Waterproof. And this year, twice in the quarterfinals, Tsunomiya and Prague. Novi AlWahda 3-0, 3-zip against Krakow basket. But now all of a sudden, the Polish fans must like it. Majstorovic, find Dusan. Nice. The defense anticipated the 2-pointer a bit too much. 1-point game, Pavlovsky. Yeah, not a good idea to post ups there. Over it goes in. And it's a 2-point lead. 19-17 lead for Krakow basket. Krakow basket just 1 bucket away from the win. Good pass. 18-19. For sure he's taking this shot. Dribble on his foot. Okay. Not a present from Michael Higgs to Piotr Renkiel. 52 seconds to go on the official shot clock. Michael Higgs for the win. No. Shot clock violation. Didn't touch the rim. Michael.
What you call crunch time?
It's money time. Majstorovic to Dusan. Dusan. Good pass to Majstorovic. Careful. It's a tie ball game at 19. The game is tied at 19. The ball will go back to Krakow basket. You saw the players were asking for a challenge with a C sign. There's no challenge this event. There's no instant replay. We go back to the game. 28 seconds to go. Ball game tied 19. That was a bit of a forced shot. Dusan with the ball. 20 seconds to go. You see these shots before. Dejan for the win. Missed it. 12 seconds to go. Michael Higgs loses the ball. Out of bounds. Krakow basket will get the ball back. 7.1 seconds on the shot clock. Wonder who will get the ball now. My money is on Money in the Bank. Michael Hicks. All right, Pavlovsky for the win. Misses. There's still time left. All right, 1 tick of a second to go. 2 ticks. Majstorovic for the win against Bodish. All right, they're going to do it volleyball style. Oh, missed it.
Right. So we now go into sudden death overtime, where there is no time. It is the first team.
All right, first game, first overtime. And we've got a visit here. Kyle Montgomery. Have no fear, Kyle Montgomery is soon in your ear. All right. I'm checking YouTube and Facebook comments now. If there's too many messages that say that session go on, I'm going to carry on a little bit. Let's see what the fans say.
Okay, we got
overtime. 19-19. First team to score 2 points win. Savage. Okay, good pass to Majstorovic, the maestro. 1 point lead for Novi Sad. For the win, Michael Hicks! In and out. Dusan Novi Sad only need a 1-pointer. Majstorovic attacks the basket. Nice. Savage from the corner. And he gives Novi Sad the win. The Serbian surgeon, Marcus Savage for the win. Krakow right basket. We're so close. But Majstorovic van Bulut, Ufan Savage, beautiful 3x3 passing game. And the dagger from Marcus Savage. Novi Sad AlWahda win their first game, 22-19. Was a nail biter. All right, I have Kyle Montgomery here. I hope you liked it. All right, enjoy the rest of the day with your favorite FIBA 3x3 commentator.
Well, that was an entertaining first game. It was almost as good as a commentary from my man Julian DeBove, holding the mic down in my absence. Hey, I had to be a little bit fashionably late. Yeah, I didn't dress appropriately for the cold weather here in Beijing, so no. But my apologies. I'm here now. We're ready to roll. What a comeback for Krakow, even though they ended up falling in that opening game. We're able to overcome a 5-point deficit, force a 19-19 tie. You saw Novi Sad AlWahda, the #1 ranked team in the world, get it done in overtime to start the 2017 FIBA 3x3 Bloomage Beijing World Tour Final. It's on, y'all. What's happening with you? How y'all feeling? Just getting it going here on the game 2. Once again, a lot of love to Julian DeBove for holding the mic down. Ljubljana, the reigning World Tour Final champs. You saw them get it done last year in Abu Dhabi. Can they do it again? You would think the teams would have learned a lesson by now in terms of counting this team out. You saw what they did last year. This is after they had won it in 2013. Team Lausanne knows all about Ljubljana's history, their dominance here in 3x3 is They have a little personal race going on with Novi AlWahda to become the first team ever to win 3 World Tour finals. And we'll get our first look at these guys right here. Pool B. And Ljubljana squad, Bloomage Beijing, a.k.a. the Birdman, Krakow. Alice Coots, Jasmine Herzegovac. Meantime, Lausanne looks like this. Nathan Jurkovic, that boy got bounced. Giles Martin, Marco Liman, and Wester Molteni, King West. Not to forget Zelimir Zagorac of Team Ljubljana, who's stepped in nicely for Tomo Chajic, who injured his back in July. So this Ljubljana team's been doing more than staying afloat. Without arguably their best player this year, they've been getting the job straight done. After losing Tomo with that back injury, they came back, reached the final in both Prague and Debrecen. This is after they won our first Masters of the season in Saskatoon. And now this one's on and popping, game number 2, and the Birdman, somebody left the door open. The breeze is blowing. Little air ball to get this thing started. But make no mistake about it, Birdman got range like that. He can, strong drive. Nathan Jurkovic, do you remember him from Lausanne, the Lausanne Masters? This dude got bounced like rubber. He was all over the top 5. I wouldn't be shocked if he was if he knocked down a spot at some point today. We'll see what happens in this one. So in case you're just joining us, Novi AlWahda started the day in Pool A play with a overtime win over Krakow R8 Basket out of Poland. There's your MVP from last year. Jasmine Herzegovac missed the crib. Here's Birdman. And he's able to draw the foul down low. Birdman, the tallest player at the event at 7'1". Funny thing, there's a difference of a foot and 4 inches between him, the tallest player, and the shortest player, Giles Martin of Team Lausanne. Herzegovac. Oh, he's rocking a new, like the part on the side. He got a new hairdo. I like it. I see you, Jasmine. Let's see if he can see the 2-pointer clearly. Not so much on the first try. Left it short. Birdman thinking about going baseline. Thought better of it. Kicks it out to Kuntz. He's got reservations for 2. And don't sleep on Kuntz. He won the shootout contest at the Prague Masters this year. I know he's not typically what you would think of when you think of a shooter, but he's proved it. Again with that 2-point shootout title, and then the 2-piece with no biscuit to give Ljubljana the 3-1 lead. Did you miss me? Also, much appreciation to everyone who participated in our new fantasy game. And you picked your top 4 scores. I believe that deadline was last night. We got some authentic FIBA 3x3 gear waiting on you. Once we figure out who's going to be our fantasy winners. Oh, nice dime. Great ball movement. Birdman couldn't capitalize, though. Herzegovac pull up J. He leaves it short. So Jurkovic goes up top, gets the rebounds. He's going to clear for Team Lausanne. Played in only 1 Masters this year. That was on their home soil. And made it all the way to the championship game. And guess who they lost to? The team who you saw win to start the day, Novi AlWahda, who come in sporting 3 Masters wins on the season. And 2 World Tour final wins. The same as Ljubljana. So here's Giles Martin. Oh, my goodness. He's quicker than emergency response in a nice neighborhood. So 3-1 Ljubljana, the reigning champs in front. Lausanne's first appearance here at the World Tour Final. But they've proven that they can beat the big boys before again. Runner-ups at the Lausanne Masters. Martin, oh, little cross, no sauce though. But what a tournament we'll have in store for you. And listen, I'm not just geeking this up. This is the most anticipated World Tour Final ever. Participated in more Masters this year than any other season. More prize money this year than any other season. And the ballers keep getting better as well. Nice little ball fake from Martin. Let us know where you're watching from. Martin strokes the free throw, quick kick out to the Iceman. And he's cold from the corner. Down low. Nice move, the hoop and the harm. They call that an and one. Zagorac doing his thing. 3-point advantage now for Ljubljana. And again, let me show some love to the 36-year-old. Zagorac came in on short notice. And with Tomo Chayas going down, he's come in and played well for this team. He's not going to bring you that same kind of offense, but he's a grinder. Although called for the offensive foul right there. And he gives them certainly an edge in the toughness category. So it's going down from Beijing, China, 2017 3x3 World Tour Final, y'all. Your guess is as good as mine. This is as open of a field as we've seen. 1 through 12. They can all pretty much get the job done. So Giles with it, top of the key, swings it over, catch, shoot. Oh, maybe he shouldn't have shot that one. That one, Marco Lemon, that one just flew out of bounds. And make no mistake about it, he's a shooter. Won the shootout contest of the Lausanne Masters in 2016. That one just got away from him. You also notice that the players are wearing compression garments as the Iceman. I like that. Shout out to my man Noah Lazarus, by the way. He said the Iceman is nice, man. But the compression gear you see on the arms and legs of the players out here, we told you it's a little chilly out here in China this time of year. So you're not going to see a whole lot of bare arms and legs. They want to keep it warm. Unless you're a tough guy like King West. Oh, Herzegovic's nice control at the rim. And he scores over Lemon. Oh, nice ball fake. And there's Jurkovic. Touching some iron like your church shirt. Oh, Herzegovic. That one got away from him. He's going to take a breather. Keep an eye on King West here. This dude got game. A lot of times he didn't have to do a lot offensively. Look at Jurkovic throwing in his spin cycle, putting Birdman in the blender. Ruffled his feathers a little bit. Let's see what Birdman got. Oh, nice drop step, but he's D'd up. Inspected and rejected at the rim. Djokovic. No soup for you. And he's pumped up. Liman. Drive. Kick. King West. Miss. Look at the athleticism from Djokovic, though, man. Going in there. Confiscating that rebound. Over to West. West lets one go. He knew that was going to be off from the beginning. Tries to save it. Shot clock violation, as you know. You 3x3 pros by now. You know the rules. We got 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games. I'm sure my man Julian already let you know that outside of the games themselves, we got some ridiculous individual contests on the way out here in Beijing, as well as the Iceman goes to work. Yeah. The dunk contest is going to be, it's going to be just Kelly Bundy dunk. I mean, we got the best in the world. Miller, Lepek, Chris Staples. Oh, man.
Offensive foul.
8-4 game. Past the midway part. The reigning champs in front by 4. Lasanne's gonna need to kick it in gear. Although nothing to worry about with under 5 minutes to play. It's an eternity in 3x3. 5 fouls apiece. So that's something to keep an eye on as well. 7 fouls puts you in a penalty, 10 puts you in a double penalty. You don't want to be in either situation. Look at that pass. Oh, but Zagorac lost the rock. Djokovic step back, 2, no. West with the tip out. Martin, no. Good box out there by the Birdman, but oh, he's out. Hustle by West. West on the drive, he drops it off. Djokovic, oh, he almost yammed on him. I told you. He's been dunking since birth. That's all he does. Oh, Herzegovac, pull up, no.
Big West with the rebound.
King West. So you see it. A lot of short shots out here. Oh no, oh, good ball fake. As Jasmine Herzegovac, I told you, he's always good like grandma's cookies. He's been just that for the reigning champ so far. It's 9-4. That's the score as Martin gets to the rack, lays it in, 9-5, but Herzegovac's open. Oh, but he can't connect. Top 2 from each pool move on to tomorrow's elimination rounds. We handing out 40 G's to the winner here in Beijing. First time ever the pot has been this high, up from 30,000 last year, 20,000 last year, excuse me. 600,000, over $600,000 in total winnings this year. It's only gonna get better next year. The pot's getting bigger and bigger. Expecting it to be a total of nearly $1 million in prize money next season for 3x3 as we move closer and closer to the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. So as it stands, 9-5, long ball, no. Oh, cookies, West. To Liman, here's Martin. He's got a mismatch here. Let's see what he does to the Birdman. Out to King West. West, the running hook. Shot clock violation. So 3 minutes left in this one. And again, it's a 4-point lead for Team Ljubljana. The reigning champs, don't you forget it. If you do, they'll remind you. Coates kicks it out. Iceman. Let's see if he puts Giles on skates. Step back, Jamie, please. Oh. Just had it rattle out. Martin, the cross, the kick, Liman, drive, pull up, Jay, shooter's touch, 9-6. Here's Kuntz. You're talking about a brawler. Couldn't get the layup to go down. So possession over to Lausanne. Oh, Martin. That looked like it was on target from my vantage point. Left it just short. Now the Birdman. Let's see if he'll show some aggression down here on King West. The bump and the bucket. At least that's what I thought initially. Let's see what the referees determine. Foul called on the floor. So no shot. So no shot on the basket. No shot on the basket. That didn't make a whole lot of sense. You can tell I just got off a 13-hour flight. Iceman, oh, nice cross. He's a lot stronger than you would anticipate when you first look at him, and you see what he did. That was an old school post move. That's what the vets do to you. They give you that up and under.
Also a member of the Slovenian national team that won silver at the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup 2014.
Zagorac. Oh, that's easy breezy. Mouse in the house. He makes it count as Ljubljana is enjoying a 5-point lead. Lausanne only managed 6 points to this point. And that's not exactly winning basketball. So I was mentioning earlier how we know that Lausanne can hang with the top dogs. They beat Novi AlWahda, the top-ranked team in the world, in the pool phase of the Lausanne Masters. Ended up losing to them in the final. But that win in the pool phase goes a long way in terms of their mind state in attacking the top dogs on the 3x3 circuit.
We're trying to keep you guys warm. We know it's cold, so we want you guys to move.
Here's Herzegovac bumping and banging with Giles, and he just goes to work on him. He said, you ain't big enough. Oh, Giles, nice answer back. Jay soft like terry cloth, and it's a 5-point game. But just over a minute to play. So a buck left in this one. Not a done deal yet. Oh my goodness. FaceTime. And then Martin trying one from long range. He misses it. And Jurkovic, oh, took his eye off the ball, got it back. He's got 6 on the shot clock. Cross. And never really had control on that entire possession. So it's a 14-7 game after that the latest 2-point bomb from the Iceman. He's trying to put this one on ice and get the reigning champs off to a good start here day one of this 2017 World Tour Final. Love coming here to Beijing, so much history. Got a chance to visit the Great Wall last year when I was here. This year had a little travel hiccup, so I wasn't able to get to the Great Wall this time. But who knows? Herzegovac with position. Lets one go. Just off target. So 30 seconds left. It's desperation time. Oh! So Giles, money in the bank from long range, but it's still a 5-point advantage for Ljubljana. And it's looking like the two teams that split the last 4 World Tour finals will be starting their days off with wins.
Violation is called. They'll give you team Lausanne ball. Big West.
So West lays it up. It's still a 2-possession game, and it's not going to matter anyway. Oh, Herzegovac with the move and the groove. Now he's just toying with him. He toying with him like Happy Meal. Come on, man. 15-10 final. The reigning champs looking good to start their day as they make easy work out of a young, hungry Lausanne team. So Yasmin Herzegovac, company, they look focused, man. They look focused. Herzegovac, 5th overall scoring this year. So look back at the highlights in this one. Zagorac got the scoring started, and then that young man got started as well. Nathan Jerkovic was showing an offensive load for Lausanne, but it's that veteran savvy from the Birdman, Blaz Schreinar, and Yasmin Herzegovac. They know how to play this game. And there's a reason why Team Ljubljana has won a World Tour final twice. And you hear a lot about Novi side giving their dominance on the World Tour, but Ljubljana, listen, their credentials are right up there with them. And they got a guy that's shooting like that, Mike. I mean, listen, I would take a timeout if somebody put one in my grill like that. I'd have to go sit down for a second. Key West is my dude, but that was just a facial. And then the abuse to cap the game. So we got 2 games in the books here at the World Tour Final in Beijing, y'all. We'll step aside for a quick moment. Enjoy the rest of this local entertainment performance before we get back to it. Pool C play. So Team Liman.
When you feel it, you have it all. We are back.
And it's AlWahda doing it for a second time.
In the end of this tournament, we will be a #1 team.
The other teams didn't respect us like a big team, but now I think it's different.
Oh my goodness! Oh my God! How in the heck did he make that?
We are just a better team than last year because of experience and everything.
Piran finally gets past Novi AlWahda.
This year might be our year because finally, hopefully, we learn from our mistakes.
When I lose, I'm very mad. We want to win everything.
Representing our team, Liman, #4,
All right, here we go. Team Liman hitting the court first. Stefan Stojacic, gold medalist at the Under-19 World Championships. You know all about him. MVP of the Debrecen Masters. And Alexander Krakow coming off an MVP himself at the Mexico City Masters. His Team Liman is on the map in a big way. We'll get back to them in a minute. Meantime, Team Humpolec, the first team representing the Czech Republic, the World Tour Final. They managed to make the cut as the 12th and final team to qualify for the World Tour. Thanks to Amamatsu falling flat in Mexico City, and of course their 2 quarterfinal berths in Saskatoon and Prague. That helped them get here, I'd say. As they've now taken the court. Humpolec in the white tops, blue bottoms. Liman in the all blue. Again, Humpolec, that 12th and final team to make the cut. Don't let the season fool you, though. These dudes can make some noise. They got their top scorer, Andre Degrin, and also the youngest player at the event, Wojtek Rudicki, 19 years old. A lot of people believe he's the future of Czech 3x3 basketball.
And this year, they took home $84,000.
We will see.
US dollars, and of course, we presented the MVP of the tournament a little bit earlier.
So Humpolec is going to start off with the rock.
Who was also the shootout.
Brankovic guarding up top. Foul called underneath. And that'll send Roman Zakrala to the stripe.
This is their first appearance in the final, and Team Humpolec hails from the Czech Republic. So, Mr. Wojtek.
So the free throw is good. And Humpolec gets the scoring started. Game 3, day 1.
Serious teams here getting it on.
And how about Team Liman this year, man? Got out to a little bit of a slow start, but they went 0 to 100 real quick. Now they're considered one of the favorites after winning not one but 2 Masters. Again, Debrecen, then Mexico City to close the regular season. And they beat the big boys on the way, too, including Novi and Ljubljana. Kind of a wild shot right there. Degrin. But Liman, the youngest team at the tournament, average of 25 years old. But they look seasoned like Lowry's to me. 2 World Tour wins? Yeah, buddy, they ready. Krakow. Yeah, he took a big bump there. Degrin. No contesting that one. He knew that was a foul, hard foul. Oh, don't get easier than that. It's Stefan Stojic just cruises to the rack. His dad played pro ball back in Serbia, so he's got basketball that runs in his veins. Also a very smart individual as well. He took a break from basketball for a couple of years, actually, so that he could pursue a career in electrical engineering. Speaking of electrical, that was electric. The 2-piece, Zakrala, and Humpolec is out 3-1. And Stojic, a little sloppy on the pass. He and Krakow couldn't connect. So it stays 3-1. But yeah, electrical engineering. Wide open look, miss. Look at that. Look at the rebound, though. Oh, goodness, Zakrala went to the top floor to snatch that one down. He was able to draw the foul on the putback. And he's going to head back up to the stripe. So he got the scoring started. All 3 of Humpolec's points. And now he's going to have an opportunity to give him a 4-1 lead. Yes, sir. And that he does. Good D, Zakrala. Calling for a pick. Pulls up. Misses. So this is the 4th appearance on the, well, there were 4 appearances for Team Liman at the World Tour this year. Had great showings, 5th place in Saskatoon, 3rd in Utsunomiya, and then a couple of wins in Debrecen and Mexico City. Oh, what a drive. Krakow lays it in, plus the foul. Of course, he owns the craziest shot maybe in 3x3 history in the semifinals in Debrecen when they got that insane win over Novi Sad AlWahda. Free throw missed as Kojic is hacked. 2-point game. Make sure you hit us up on social media. Use that hashtag 3x3WT. Oh, what a pass. Can he finish it, though? Nope. That was a difficult shot. Oh, and then Krakow blew the layup. You don't see that too often. He probably should have yammed that. Kojic, though, he's got a two-shooter. To the left, to the left. Okay, Krakow takes care of business on that layup. Zakrala, he comes up short. And now Krakow with the cross going to work. Nothing happening, though. One-point game, just right at 3 minutes passed in this one. I don't know, maybe that acting class is paying off a little bit for, or was that a legitimate push? I don't know, maybe we'll get a replay on that and we can actually see, but make a determination ourselves. But out the corner of my eye, it looked like a flop. Did you expect anything different? We've had an entertaining start to this 2017 World Tour final, and yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know, there was a shove there for sure. I think that Brankovic gave him a little forearm shiver. He might have some rugby in his history. I gotta double check. Oh, long ball, rattle out. And Stojacic, nope. Now he's gonna set it up. Oh, step back, no. Yeah, buddy. So if this Humpolec team looks familiar to you, that's because all of these guys represented the Czech Republic in 3x3 national competitions. They got some good basketball players coming out of Czech Republic, man. The ladies side as well. Sarah Krumpoltsova, one of their young stars. She's watching the action. What's up, Sarah? 2 up, 2 down. Stojacic. Oh, great composure. Takes the foul, plus the score. And Kranjville putting a little English on that. Does that still apply over here? Little spin. Oh, I don't know. You got to keep me straight. And Kranj, oh, just rolls out. Oh, but he ends up with the rebound now. So it's going to be out of bounds on Kojic. Out of bounds. Once again, for the first time ever, $40,000 on the line for the winner, $30,000 to the runner-up, $20,000 in third place. The bag's getting bigger in 3x3. Oh, fading like my barber on Saturday. I see you, Zakrala. Oh, Krakow. He's stuck in the forest. get some daylight, but still can't make the layup. Here's DeGrin, the top scorer. Nothing happening there. Kojic, oh, good feed on the inside. That's good eating. And then Krakow, a little anxious. Had a chance for a steal there, but he a little bit late on the reach.
Short hand off. Oh, nice.
Oh, Kranjville, no. Ooh, just short, recovers. And then Stojacic out to Kojic. Open sesame. Deuce, money, 8-6. It's on.
And foul is called. Stefan Kojic not happy about it.
So Liman with a 2-point advantage and 7 fouls in the penalty. Humpolec's not too far behind them though. They got 5 fouls themselves. And what you notice is how you play defense out here can very well mean a W or a loss in terms of how aggressive you are in fouling. You do not want to be in a penalty situation with 5 minutes to play. Zakrala trying to come down with a one-hand rebound. Comes up empty instead.
That's why he shot 2 free throws.
Good zone.
Crossover, hesitation, dribble.
Stojacic. Down low. Oh, that was a creative shot. And a shot clock violation is Brankovic. Couldn't get it up and in time. So possession now over to Humpolec. Stojacic. Long ball, too strong. Stayed way too long. We surveyed 12 players. Oh, nice turnaround. Zakrala, man, this dude out here doing his thing for Humpolec. 1-point game. Oh, but he just got worked. The cross and the sauce. And Stojacic drops it down to Krakow to give Liman a 9-7 advantage. Kranjville tries to contort underneath the rim, misses the layup. Now Stojacic. He got his hard hat on. He's ready to go back to work. Cross-court pass to Kojic. Oh, and it drops. Drop it like it's hot. 11-7. Krakow. Gave him a chance to the side. And Zakrala. Feisty here. Playing some good defense. Another look back at the sniper ship. Hey, listen, I make up words just constantly. It's your song. Y'all make sure y'all show Julian the Buff some love. He started off the broadcast for us today. Follow him on Instagram at Above the Rim. Yeah. Let him know that y'all like the skills on the mic. Stojacic, no. Krakow, look at him battling down low. That's what a grown men play. Offensive foul called on DeGrin. So I was telling you about the survey that we had 12 players take ahead of the final. And 9 of the 12 players, as Krakow gets in for the score, 9 of those 12 players felt like Liman is going to make it to the final, but only 1 thinks that Liman can beat Novi Sad AlWahda to win it all. Oh my goodness, Kranjville bottoms 15-7. Holla at me. Oh. So there we go. Flagrant foul call. Yeah, so while Liman is emerging, people can certainly see how dangerous they are with 2 World Tour wins this year. 2 players think that they can win it all. Their first appearance here. First free throw money. Second free throw, good as well. So it's 15-9. Liman is pulled away. This was an 8-7 game. Since, oh my, he didn't even call glass, did he? He didn't call that. The bank is open here in Beijing. What currency you want? 17-9. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Nice score at the rim. There's that 19-year-old. I told you. He could be the future of Czech 3x3 basketball. Rudicki. You better play some D there as Brakovic got the score. 18-10. Just over 2 minutes to play here. Our third game of the day, Pool C. Kojic, catch, shoot, miss. Zakrala, rebound. DeGran, back down to Zakrala. Trying to use that size on Stojicic, fades away. Doesn't drop. Now Stojicic, he got a good look. He misses. Krakow, though. This dude has made a career making plays like that. Oh, look. Nice turnaround, little baby hook. DeGran, top scorer for Humpolec, 34 points this year. A couple of World Tour events. 2-piece. And Humpolec within 6. But 1:10 remaining. Krakow out. Stojicic changed his direction. Behind the back. What's he going to do with it? Drops it off to Kojic. They took too long. So he knocked down the shot, but just a split second too late. So timeout on the floor. Minute to play. Team Liman 2 points away from getting a win here.
现在到了夜晚的说好像变得越来越冷了啊！所以如果说觉得有点冷的话，不妨把你的双手举起来，一块伴随着节奏来拍拍掌，可能稍微能感觉到热一点。这次突然感觉到这个到了夜晚。
Lord Lazarus holding things down on the mic here in Beijing. He's the best in the biz. He's our in-arena MC of Q York. Check out some of his music on YouTube if you can. He's a very talented young man.
Oh, nice bounce.
Oh, Krakow D'd up at the rim. Kranjville, nope. Oh, with Zakrala, board, score. And then Kojic is able to draw the foul. And he's going to shoot one. Foul number 8 on Humpolec. Both teams in the penalty. I was talking about Liman earlier. We were about at the 5-minute mark. And I said they did not want to be in the penalty that early in the game. They have played beautifully on the defensive end since then. They haven't picked up a single foul. It's 33 seconds left in the game. They must have heard me. Maybe I should be a coach. Maybe I'm giving myself too much credit. Maybe this game is over. certainly after that made free throw. So Kojic ends it at the stripe. 21-14 officially. As Humpolec drops to start the day. Liman, Pool C. Pool full of newcomers.
Beijing, are you guys having a good time? Let me hear you make some noise!
So Humpolec is going to have to regroup. They'll come back and try to get ready for another team that has hit the scene with a bang this year, Team Riga. Look back at some of the highlights, some of the tasties in this one. There's one. Oh no, that wasn't one. But Krakow, man, this dude wins most of the 50-50 balls. That just speaks to his motor. I mean, he is nonstop all the time. Props to Zakwila, man. He balled for Team Humpolec. He got them off to a great start, but they ran out of gas. And that's just something Team Liman doesn't do. They get better as the game goes on. So another one of Serbia's powerhouses taking the court next. Looking menacing in the all-black. Finish up the highlight here. Kranjville with a couple of big shots for Humpolec. But Team Liman's got a squad full of shooters. They make them even when they ain't trying to make them. So Pool D play, opening up with a good one. Oh man, Zemun Master once again out of Serbia, and Team Saskatoon. Saskatoon making their 5th appearance in the World Tour Final. Let's get a look at Zemun Master's roster first. Bogdan Dragovic, 3rd leading scorer this year. Lazar Rasic, Marko Dugosia, and Nikola Vukovic. And Saskatoon, Michael Linklater, Andrew Spagrud, Michael Leapers, and Steve Sir. Steve Sir, the sharpshooter from Edmonton, played pro ball for 9 years. Still the all-time NCAA leader in three-point percentage. Look it up if you don't believe me. Like, that includes the greats. You name it. Steve Sir is atop that list. Now he's atop the Key Garden 3x3's 3rd leading scorer on the World Tour this year, Bogdan Dragovic, with 125 points. And Dugosia, Mr. Doogie, out to Vufi. And Vufi off target. So you notice a couple of these Canadians here. They're no strangers to cold weather. So Sir and Leapers, they don't have the compression, at least sleeves on. And Steve Sir, he ain't got nothing on his legs or arms. He got to keep them nice and warm. I guess in his own way. I'll be out there playing in a triple fat goose. Some sweatpants. Saskatoon leading 1-0. That is until that happened. Unleash the dragon. Bogdan Dragovic to the rack. And lays it up and in. So Zemun Master competed in 5 Masters this year. Second only to Novi AlWahda. Tied with Ljubljana. Not only did they show up, but they showed out as that pass is deflected. They had a top 5 finish in Utsunomiya, 3rd place finish in Prague, finished 2nd in the last 2 Masters of the season in Chengdu and Mexico City, a couple of instant classics, by the way, that they were a part of with Team Piran. as Michael Linklater fouled on the drive. He got the heart of a lion. Saskatoon's finest, great leader in the community, and the leader of this basketball team. My first look at Andrew Spagrud. Anxious to see what he's going to bring to this Saskatoon team. People forget Saskatoon made it all the way to the World Tour final in 2000. The final at the World Tour final, I should say, in 2014. Had to settle for second place. And they had the same outcome to start the season in Saskatoon. First time Saskatoon's ever hosted a World Tour Masters. They made it to the final there. Ended up losing to Ljubljana. Also had a 5th place finish in Prague, a 9th place finish in Lausanne. They got another opportunity to get back to the promised land here at the World Tour final. Look at the ball movement. Oh, that's Purdy. Oh, that's Purdy. 2 up. Oh, there's some nice ball movement as well from Team Saskatoon. Right back at you. So no Nolan Brudell for Saskatoon out here in Beijing. That's going to be an interesting dynamic. He's their most potent offensive weapon. And just a monster. He can do it all. Speaking of do it all, Rasic locked and loaded, splash ball. Zemun out by 1. You see Linklater up top, Garden. Dragovic got a wide open look. Didn't put enough on it. Ooh, nice cross. Linklater, and what a pass out to serve. What a follow. Mr. Doogie. One hand, fouled on the tip, it goes. He'll have a chance for a 2-point play. Look again. Oh, unbelievable tip there. He should be pumped up. No free throw though. So it stays 5-3. Linklater here with Vukovic, Garden. Got a hand up. Steve Sir. A little baseline J rolls out. And look how slim and trim Nikola Vukovic is now. He got on a weight loss mission, changed his diet, started running every day. And the Nikola Vukovic in 2017 is a lot different than the Nikola Vukovic in 2015.
So Team Zemun hails from Serbia, and Team Saskatoon hailing from Canada. Oh, nice play. Nice dive.
Score at the rim. So Zemun, they've met with Saskatoon once here in 2017. And they were able to get a win. See if they can do it again. As it's 6-3. Oh, this is textbook ball movement right here. Dragovic couldn't close the deal on a 2-piece. Then he's called for the foul. But again, Dragovic has just been killing people this year. 125 points. Big reason that Zemun comes in as the 4th seed. 27 years old, and he's got a lot of basketball left in him. Dragovic trying to go baseline. Good D. Oh my God. What do you even call that shot? That wasn't a regular J. And oh, Steve Kerr didn't. So they're discussing whether or not Steve Kerr's two-point shot should count. His argument is that of course, he felt like he got behind the line, but he's letting the referees hear it right now. 7-3. But China's been good to Zemun Master. They finished second in Chengdu. Even better, they were at 2 challenges here in China in 2017. The Nanjing and the Huai'an. They won them both. Steve Kerr still not happy about the way that last shot went down. They're discussing it. And they're gonna count it. They're gonna count it. Credit to the referees here. Sometimes you can understand how pride could get in the way. You make a call and you want to stick with it. But they did their due diligence there. They made the right call. Each team's going to have an opportunity to challenge at least once during each game. So they're saying that was a 1-point make. Okay, so 7-4. Zemun Master in front. There's Vufi, quick to get this offensive rebound. And the Dragon leaves the layup short. So here's Steve Kerr. Kerr, off balance shot. Mwah! Kisses it off the glass. Oh, Dragovic, he brought the sham. He brought the sham to Beijing. He was able to draw the foul. Somebody better tell Spagra to read the scouting report. He's going to get victimized. Tom Linklater's beat top of the key. Dragovic so quick on that first step, man. Mr. Doogie, he's had some success out here in China. Garcia already won once in Beijing when he replaced Dejan Majstorovic on Novi side AlWahda's team at the Beijing Masters last year. So China's been good to him. Linklater, look at the move and the groove. Oh, but sir. Oh, Linklater. Oh, yeah. Little quick cross on him. And Saskatoon within 1. Shout out to Nolan Brudell if he's watching from back home. Hey, man, you still owe me a fishing trip, dude. I'm coming next year. 8-6 game. Leafers. Maple Leaf. Hoop in the harm. Can tie things up if he hits the free throw. Well, Maple Leaf. He and Linklater, of course, have had a long basketball history together. They played together at the University of Saskatoon and won the college title in Canada, 2009, 2010. They've been on the brink at the World Tour Final before, again, 2014, Tokyo. Oh, Mr. Doogie housed it. Hey, once again, it's Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Have no fear. is going down here in Beijing, y'all. 2017. What a year it's been. Oh, and what a yammy. Leafers with the one-handed bang outs. There's some defense underneath as well. As Spagrud gets the block, and then Leafers tries it from outside, misses that one though. Dragovic ripped. Spagrud. Steve, sir. No, sir. So it's a 9-9 game. Past the whip midway mark, just barely. 4:45 left. Here's the Dragon down to Vufi. No brainer on that play. Let's see if Linklater can take advantage of his mismatch as well, but he got D'd up by Vufi. Now here's the Dragon. You better watch out for that sham. Keeps his dribble. Good defense there by Spagrud. Vufi lets it fly. Knew the shot clock was almost up, so he just had to let it go. Oh! Zemun caught sleeping. Linklater down low to Leafers with the one-handed punch. And Mr. Doogie right back though. And Zemun out by one. Here's Sir. Nowhere to go. Over to Linklater. Vufi. Oh no. Mr. Doogie. Got a hand on it, out of bounds. So 3 seconds on the shot clock for number 3. Sir. I don't even know how he got that shot off, but he did. Managed to hit the rim with it. But the idea is to not hit the rim. Go into the rim. Difficult shot. Shot clock violation. So it stays 11-10, 3:57 left in the game.
We have another game. It's trying to turn. Okay. The weather is really cold, right? Yes. We try to let everybody can move. Yes. How to move. Yes.
How are your fantasy picks doing so far? Let me know. If you're not following me yet on social media, I would appreciate it if you would. It's pretty easy. You can follow me at 3x3 The Voice. That's on Instagram. That's on Facebook as well. You can hit me up throughout the tournament. I'll be posting some stuff when I can. Obviously, I'm a little bit busy. Vufi, board, score, nice touch.
Yeah, we try to have a lucky score here, so we select a 5-1.
Spagrud, no. Look at the D from Linklater.
Yeah, work for it.
Mr. Doogie now. Spagrud, give him some credit. He hustled back to try to defend the shot. Called for the foul. Love his aggressiveness. This is clearly a different Saskatoon team without Nolan Brudel. That's no shade at Spagrud. But Brudel is one of the best 3x3. Services are missed with this Saskatoon team. Outside, inside game, interior defense. That free throw rattles out. So Zemun with a 12-10 lead. Saskatoon in the penalty. That's why you saw those 2 free throws. And a turnover on Saskatoon. Rasic to the Dragon. That was an air ball. Mr. Doogie. One-legged running 2. Misses it. 3:07 officially left in this one. Full D play. Saskatoon would sure like for Sir to heat up from distance. Linklater gets his own rebound, drives, tries to put a ball in play for Leafers, and look at Linklater. This dude's motor is always running. Another look, and that looked like they might have gone out of bounds off Dragovic. Yep, and it did. Saskatoon ball. 2-point deficit. They can even things up. No, sir. Oh, look at the D. Linklater with the steal. Almost does get his cookies took.
Over his head. He's open.
Dragovic.
Yeah.
Steph wet.
Bogdan Dragovic. Linklater fell to the floor.
Another look at that. The hustle. Rasic over the shoulder pass to the Dragon. And he capitalizes with the 2-ball. 14-10, Zemun. Sir. Too much on the baseline, Jay, but a strong board on the inside, and the score goes down for Andrew Spagrud, the 31-year-old. And then Rasic. Oh. That's going to be on the not top 5. He tried to do the Karl Malone and missed the crib. That's a first for me. Oh no, Draghi! He got the cross, but he didn't finish the deal. Steve, sir, no. Rasic out to the Dragon, and he loses his dribble. Shout out to Wilson, our global partner. Our founding partner, Nike, as well. Wilson providing those specially made 3x3 basketballs for us, especially made for outdoor play, even in 50-degree Fahrenheit weather here in Beijing, China. There's Dragovic. Misses the first free throw. Shoot his second here as Saskatoon has 8 fouls, 2 fouls away from being in a double penalty. And looking at a 4-point deficit with 1:20 to go in this one. Spagrud trying to give us some offense now. Dragovic's save goes to Saskatoon. And now Liefers, who had a couple of one-handed throwdowns in this one. This time he's going to lay it up off the glass. 3-point ball game. This one ain't over. Mr. Doogie. Oh, the nice misdirection. He just looked off the defense and threw him off just enough to get to the rack. Liefers doing the same. Linklater doing the same. Liefers lost his footing.
A little miscommunication.
So 16-12, Zemun master. Have been the master in this game so far.
So who here is cheering up?
Look again at Linklater. He had the right idea. The wraparound pass, always looking to get his teammates involved. Would have been a difficult shot.
How about for Team Saskatoon? Make some noise for Team Saskatoon.
All right, so Zemun master on the attack now. Dragovic thinking about the 2. Instead, he opts to get it down low. Probably, if we can rewind time, he probably would have shot the 2. Mr. Doogie couldn't track it down. So 35 seconds left, 2-possession game. A 2-pointer here from Saskatoon will make things very interesting. But Steve Sir leaves it short. Down to Liefers. And he's touching more iron than the PGA Tour. That's 3 bangs for Liefers in this one. His team is down by 3 points, though. Nice steal. 10 seconds remaining. Linklater, the drive, recovers it. He's got to get a shot up here. Liefers recovers it, lays it in. His team within 2 points, but only 2 seconds to go, and that's going to do it. So Zemun Master flexing their muscle after this one. It's a 16-14 W. Zemun over Saskatoon in a pretty highly anticipated meeting between these two. But it's the other game, one of the other games in this pool, when Zemun Master and Piran lace them up. That's the one. Pool D. If you read our preview, we called it the pool of death.
Yes. Please select the 3 guys. All right.
So 4 games in the books. Here, day 1. We just getting going. Oh, look at the backdoor pass. Zemun Master. If I hadn't told you before, you bet not sleep on this team. Serbia is putting out some straight powerhouses on the 3x3 circuit. You're talking about Liman, Zemun Master, of course, Novi AlWahda. Those players born and raised in Liman. So a nice back and forth battle for a good bit of this game. Linklater with the craftiness getting to the cup. And that man right there, hey, Leafers came to play. Aggression. Every bucket that he was looking to score, he was looking to throw down on somebody's head. Dugosia. And then another one of the 3 one-handed yammies from Leafers. Board and score there from Spagrud, playing in place of Nolan Brudel. Bogdan Dragovic and company with the dub. Yeah. Hope y'all enjoying yourselves so far. We appreciate you watching the live stream on YouTube, on Facebook. If you're watching in the USA right now, I'm going to give you a special shout out. Hit me up.
It all started with passion in the beginning. I done lost so many times before I started winning. I pushed myself to the limit and I fell right over. But I kept getting up, now I'm a 3x3 bowler. Now take a look to the level I took it, booking overseas flights. Backpack, jet lag, getting psyched. Crowds coming all my like my name was Mike. Henry, you better step your game up. Cause to me this is just a layup. I'm Mr. Bulletproof. To you haters, I'm like Kushan bullet shooting. I'm a soldier, how I do things. Knock me down, I get back up. When it's crunch time, I come through in the clutch. I'm Mr. Archaya on fire. I hustle hard, my desire. It's the fight to the end, I'm a man that Igma, that's warrior. Translated to English.
Yeah, from city to city we rock. Don't ask me how, I know how to stop. I'm giving it all I got. And so you miss every shot that you don't take, so I'ma take mine like a pay. I keep playing the game cause I love it. Screw happiness, a heartbreak.
I can't slow down, I gotta go faster. You know I run this city, now I better catch up, yeah. Do it for the love, and no matter what comes, I will never give up till the day I'm number 1. Said I do it for the love, and no matter what comes, I will never give up till the day I'm number 1.
I'ma keep striving long as I'm alive. I'ma rise against the odds. I'ma put it down for my squad. You couldn't hold me with a rubber grip. I'm flying over you, poster you like I came down from the mothership. Yeah. I better recognize we took up in the streets to the bright lights. So quick, got them checking their eyesight. But an outcast living in the highlights. I'm on the block like Cam just sing. Watch me as I do my thing, my flow. Breaking their ankles like I'm Terrence Romeo. I'm a beast, yeah, y'all should know that. When I pull up like Ed to go back, everybody like, yo, there he go, that's him. He's a champion. Yeah, started local, now I'm global. Fans asking for photos, bro. Don't you know I'm local?
Yeah, from city to city we rock. Don't ask me how, I know how to stop. I'm giving it all I got. And so I'ma take my nigga pay. And keep playing the game cause I love it. And happiness and heartbreak.
I can't slow down, I gotta go faster. You know I run this city, y'all better catch up, yeah. No matter what comes, I will never give up till the day I'm number one. So I do it for the love, and no matter what comes, I will never give up till the day I'm number one.
Everybody together, come on, everybody together. Let's hear who's the loudest.
所以现在每一个人一起，谁想要提示，把欢呼声干一干。
Can you feel it? You have it all. We are back.
And it's Novi AlWahda doing it for a second time.
In the end of this tournament, we will be a #1 team.
The other teams didn't respect us like a big team, but now I think it's different.
Oh my goodness! Oh my God! How in the heck did he make that?
We are just a better team than last year because of experience and everything.
Piran finally gets past Novi AlWahda.
This year might be our year because finally, hopefully, we learn from our mistakes.
When I lose, I'm very mad. We want to win everything.
OK， 同时也再次感谢到2支阿五啊，可能比赛前面有哇，这给你到这里
OK.
Really help them. Let's go, like it.
Thank you very much, my feline friends.
Hey. I think they can be anything. 好，那现在我们的一个互动环节哈，无论是刚刚来自于猫五跟现场的大家的互动，还是来自于我们的FIBA官方给大家送的 T-shirt pack，现在都已经结束了。
All right, we're gonna keep this thing moving. And for our next game, we have our Pool A Game 2. Team Kranj versus Team Krakow R8 Basket. Representing.
All right, so here we go. Back to Pool A play. Team Kranj out of Slovenia. I love the dramatic intros, by the way. Our first look at Kranj today. We just saw Boris Yershin hit the court, followed by Mr. Do-It-All Stemberger, Mitsu Julovic, the season one. An exclusive group of players that have played in every edition of the World Tour. Speaking of Julovic, and the big man in the middle, Yasmin Perkovic. All right, here's Krakow R8 Basket, ready to roll again after an impressive game against Novi AlWahda, but Novi AlWahda has owned both of these teams, honestly, here in 2017. Beat them both twice in the quarterfinals this year. Kranj has beat Krakow in both of their meetings here in 2017. So Krakow R8 Basket with a chance at some redemption. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks all ready to roll. Paolo Pawlowski, Peter Rain Kill, Kranj's roster right there in front of you. Led, of course, by Ulovic. R8 basket, Krakow. Lucas Bodie, big fella. I think he can be an X factor for this team. Pawlowski with a nice mid-range game. And you already know what Michael Money in the Bank Hicks is going to bring. There he is, ready to go. Your leading scorer this year in 3x3 in terms of points per game. Krakow hasn't enjoyed as much success as the other two teams in the pool, Kranj and Novi side, but with Hicks leading the way, their body of work has been nothing to sneeze at. As whistle's underway, Pawlowski misses the short J. Here's Ulovic. Oh, nice vision. The vision and the precision. It's just finished underneath by Perkovic. Here's Hicks. Able to draw the foul on Yershin. So Hicks with it up top. He's ready to sprinkle somebody, I know. Hicks. Oh. Too strong on the layup. Stemberger, nice up fake. With the runner. A little bit strong. Pawlowski. Oh, speaking of strong. That was going to fly out of bounds. Ball will go back over to Team Kranj. If Krakow R8 basket wants to continue their season and their hopes to be competing day 2 here in Beijing, they got to get a win. As I mentioned earlier, the top 2 teams from each pool move on. So only 8 slots available for the quarterfinals. 0-2 automatically puts you out of the running. So must win as Kranj leads this thing 2-0 in the first 2 minutes of the game. Yershin, and then Hicks called for the foul. Fell asleep a little bit defensively there. I'm not sure he thought Yershin was going to raise that, but he did. Came up short and then hustled to get his own rebound and drew the foul. Hey. Oh, Stemberger. And then Perkovic. Oh, he just bodied Bodie. Get it? Bodied Bodie. Hey. 3-0. Krakow R8 basket. No offense so far here in the first minute and a half. I'll be shocked if that continues. But how about Kranj, man? This team has really earned their spot amongst the top teams in 3x3. Oh, Perkovic to ball. It's 5-0. A little bit of a shocking start for Krakow R8 basket after the comeback on Novi side to force overtime. They lost to Novi side to start the day 22-19, as Hicks will have an opportunity to give Krakow R8 their first score of the game, drew the foul underneath. But I was saying earlier, just a while ago, as Krakow's on the board now. Oh. And then Yershin with the nice reverse, and then Hicks extended that off arm, called for the foul. But Kranj was able to reach 1 semifinal and 2 quarterfinals this season as they make their 4th appearance at the World Tour Final. And they've never finished less than 5th. Their best finish was 2nd just 2 years ago in 2015. So Kranj at the World Tour Final have had some good showings. So 4th in 2013, 3rd in 2014, 2nd in 2015, and 5th last year. 5-point game. Perkovic trying to go to work on Rain Kill, and then Bodie swipes that one away. Say, Yershin, get that shot up out of here, man. Come on, dog. Yershin. Shot clock violation. Rain Kill. Trying to get it to Hicks. If I'm Krakow, I'm trying to set some picks for Hicks and get him some looks at the rim. Oh, then Hicks flexing the muscle. He says, I've been in the weight room. I've been drinking my protein shakes. Protects the ball, shields the defender, goes off the glass. He's got Krakow's only 2 points. Make that only 3 points, and it's a 6-3 game. Hey, Perkovic. Little hesitation on Rain Kill. Draws the foul. 3 fouls on Krakow. All right. And 3 fouls on Kranj as well. Julovic, the spin and the win. He's been around the block a few times, as I mentioned earlier. Julovic is one of just 3 players who have played in all 6 editions of the 3x3 World Tour. That would also include Simon Fidsgaard and Nadine Kavgic of Team Piran. They'll be lacing them up here in just a few. Kranj pushed Novi side AlWahda to the brink. 1-point loss in Lausanne as well. So that 7-3 lead is by no mistake. This Kranj squad is legit. Too legit to quit. Hey, I'm going back to the 90s on y'all. Under 7 minutes to go in this one. A lot of basketball to be played. Shot too strong. And Julovic, the board off the glass. Let's see what Hicks got. We hadn't seen him sprinkle me yet. Oh, he and Perkovic having a little conversation, and Hicks says, put that in your mouth. He can taste the leather and then sprinkled him. Another look, yay! And sprinkled him. I tell you what, Micro Money to Make Hicks is gonna give you some entertainment if he don't give you anything else. He just so happens to give you a whole lot of other things. It makes him one of the most fun players to watch in 3x3, that's for sure. 8-5. His team though has a little work to do. Hicks has had an unbelievable offensive season. Unfortunately, though, he lost his mother this year at the Prague Masters. He got the shot off, missed the shot, and miraculously, the night after learning of his mom passing, he played. He decided to play in her honor, which was really speaks to his character, playing through such circumstances. We'll see if he can help keep Krakow R8 basket alive here in Beijing. Again, it's an 8-5 game. 5:38 on the clock. breaking the action. Krakow, the 9 seed here. Finished 9th in the World Tour final standings. Out of bounds, Julovic tipped it away from Hicks, so Hicks will have it. 9 seconds on the shot clock. It's Pavlovsky. He's got position on Yershin. Instead of going to the rack, he fades away. Probably should have used that size. Instead, he clears it down to Bodie, and Bodie's fouled hard by Yershin. And Lukas Bodie is going to shoot a free throw and potentially make this a 1-possession game. Talking about Michael Linklater's motor earlier for Team Saskatoon, Boris Yershin. He might equal that. It's the little guys, man, they give you a little extra effort. Shout out to Coach D. At CasBaller44 on Instagram. You're talking about a loyal 3x3 fan. Representing Kazakhstan. Good people, man, for sure. Still an 8-5 game. Stenberger wasn't looking for the pass.
Out of bounds.
So it goes out of bounds. The Krakow R8 basket. So y'all was making fun of me a second ago because I was making my 1990s references, and y'all hear what's playing in the background? MC Hammer can't touch this. I'm dancing right now. Y'all can't. Oh! I'm dancing and Hicks is sprinkling. Sprinkle me, baby. 1-point game. It's 8-7. Julovic. Oh, nice shoulder fake, but he came back to the defense. Why did he come back to the defense? He had him already, but ends up turning it over. So Hicks and company, they can take the lead with this possession, depending on what happens. Now Hicks with Perkovic on him again. You know, these two like to get yapping. And I think Hicks got a little too caught up in that one-on-one situation.
Crowd was waiting for him.
Had a chance to maybe drive on Perkovic. That's where the real advantage is in that matchup. Now Perkovic to Yershin. Oh, I thought he had the scoop. Pavlovsky, couple of moves, pulls up, misses. So Krakow's got to find some offense outside of Hicks. Somebody's got to get some buckets. They got an opportunity here. Looking at a 1-point deficit with 4 minutes to play. Kranj, meantime,
Nice fake.
they got to rediscover their offense as well. They've gone a little bit cold.
The back of the rim. Team Kranj maintains possession. Team inside and out.
5 fouls on Kranj, 4 on Krakow. Krakow out of Poland, Kranj out of Slovenia. Our 5th game of the day. Close contest. Yershin kicks it out. Julovic. Oh. Julovic can fool you. He'll take off like he's going to bang on somebody. Oh, step back. Oh. Hicks misses, but Rain Kill there. There you go. There's a score for him. Now he's got a D up. Let's see what Yershin can do. Stemberger. Oh. With the no. On the floor. Love Stemberger's game too, man. Another look at how after he draws the foul. Stemberger. Oh, just leaves it short. That bucket's not going to count. Rain Kill called for the foul. Number 6 on Krakow. 1 away from being in the penalty now. Stemberger with it up top. Leading scorer for Team Kranj this year with 42 points. They revamped their roster this offseason and it's paid dividends. Stemberger gets his own rebound after the 2-point miss. Over to Perkovic, you can't give him a look. Julovic always making the right decision with the rock. And Bodie with the good D. Julovic, though, using that size rebound over Rain Kill and then the air ball. So Perkovic, a no-go. And it's 8 up. It's 8 up. This is after Kranj had jumped out to that 5-0 lead to start the game, I should say. It was looking like it was about to be curtains for Krakow. Nice seal there, Perkovic on Bodie. That's a tough matchup for Bodie. Perkovic is a fully grown man. And look at Hicks going to work on Yershin. Credit Yershin there for the defense, though. This dude is pesky, man. Kranj back out in front by 1. Another look at the last play. Team foul number 7 on Krakow. All right, basket. So Perkovic is going to shoot 2 free throws. He misses the first. And Krakow may dodge a bullet here if he misses a second. Let's see if he can find the target, and he does. So it's a 1-possession game, 10-8. Kranj in front. Here's Hicks in the corner. Oh, and he had a whole foot out of bounds there. No argument. Turnover on Krakow. And again, they have to be careful with the foul situation. Being in the penalty can kill you. Yershin, kick out. Look at the ball movement. Beautiful ball movement. Team Kranj is Julovic. Shoot the J. Shoot it. 11-8. Kranj rediscovering the offense here in the past couple of minutes. Just 2 minutes to play.
Anything for basketball. You know, when I was a kid, I used to play in the winter. Shop up the ice just to play basketball. Same thing going on here.
So Pavlovsky has it top of the key, guarded by Stemberger. It's crunch time, as they say.
World Tour, Bloomage Beijing Final 2017. Best 12 teams in the world. And the winner of the
Hicks with the rock.
the champion will take home
The contestant 2 misses. Bodie! About time! I hadn't seen that from him yet this year. With the 2-handed monster man. Oh, and he banged on Julovic too.
Anything can happen. Turnover.
I didn't even see Julovic down there. He might be a screensaver today. Huh? Hicks now. Spin. Oh, offensive foul.
And he's down. We hope he's all right. We hope he's okay.
Yershin holding his neck. Took a shot from Hicks. 2-point game. Offensive foul, so that's why you don't see Kranj shooting free throws. So that would be on a defensive foul. Oh, what a shot! Stemberger. That was tasty. Uh-oh. Hicks upset with Perkovic. The referee's gonna get out there and clean that up. Hicks clearly upset. Have to look at it again. As I
26秒，现在跟大家再宣传一个场外信息。如果您在现场拿自己的手机自拍一张照片，但自拍
getting intense out here.
有身后的这个
Kranj with a 4-point lead, a $126 left.
这个标志的话，然后发送到新浪的微博，然后呢要 一下这个FIBA 3x3， 就是 FIBA 后边。
Hard to see the contact on the replay there.
记住是带蓝 V 的那个。我们将从
Bodie.
现场拍照并发送在微博。
Couple of nice moves, nice jab steps. He couldn't connect with the mid-range. Here's Julovic, up fake. And call for the travel there. So Kranj trying to hold off Krakow with just a $107 left. Stemberger coming up big for him with the 2-ball. And then Pawlowski takes the feed from Hicks. And Julovic steps out of bounds with it. So it's a 3-point game. Possession back over to Krakow. It's still anybody's game now. Kranj's got to play with some real smarts here to hold off Krakow. Use the shot clock to their advantage, use as much time as possible, and hopefully get a score at the end of it. They didn't that time. And Perkovic able to save it, though. Another possession, though, for Kranj. That was a big rebound. And Yershin out to Stemberger. Stemberger falling out of bounds. He left it short, though. So here's Bodie with 20 seconds to go. He lays it in. It's a one-possession game. 13-11. Kranj in front. Stemberger. Kick out to Yershin. He's looking at the clock. He's got 5 on the shot clock here. Over to Perkovic. Perkovic is going to have to put it up. He does. And Yershin with a huge offensive rebound. And a huge win for Team Kranj. 13-11. Team Kranj of Slovenia puts Krakow R8 basket out of contention here in Beijing, day one. And no hard feelings at the end, as you see Hicks and Perkovic exchange pleasantries. At least that's what it looked like from here. 13-11. As Krakow's comeback comes up short. So we know the two teams that will be coming out of Pool A. Kranj will be one of them. Novi Sad AlWahda the other. The only thing to determine in Pool A is who's going to be coming out of that thing undefeated. Look back at the highlights in this one. And it was Team Kranj jumping out to that early start, 5-0. Hicks then came alive for Krakow R8 basket, showing that flash and flare like he always does. Fell asleep a little bit defensively there as Julovic got to the crib. Minsu's that utility guy. He's gonna get it done for you. Hicks did what he could for Krakow. Sprinkled on Perkovic as those two went at it in this game, figuratively and literally. Hicks once again. I mean, this is nothing that we're not used to seeing. Hicks going off. Not getting a whole lot of help though. Not a ton of help. Kranj a little bit more well-rounded. And it showed there down the stretch as they held on by 2 to get the win. Big shot there from Julovic. And that's when you could start to feel it a little bit. Although Krakow made a couple of big plays late. So now we go back to Pool B. Our first look at Belgrade. Out of where? Oh yeah, just another dominant Serbian team. My goodness. Marko Petrovic, Dragan Bjelica, Mr. Crossover, Dusan Popovic, and Ivan Popovic. Belgrade's got a squad, man. Meantime, let's look at Lausanne's squad. Nathan Djurkovic, Giles Martin, Marco Liman, and Wester Molteni. We saw Lausanne in action earlier as they lost to Ljubljana 15-10. They find themselves in the same position as Krakow R8 Basket. Must win against the Belgrade squad, making their second appearance at the World Tour Final. They may have the shortest team in the field, but they're trending vertically after a third place finish in Mexico City. They got a convincing win over Piran in Mexico City. Belgrade 8th in Prague, 7th in Debrecen. And Mr. Crossover, Bjelica can't convert at the free throw stripe. So here's Ivan Popovic back over to Bjelica. Oh, this is a good matchup right here. I like this. Mr. Crossover, he's going to have something to prove against Giles Martin. Giles not the backing down type. I'll call him Mighty Mouse. Djurkovic. This is certainly one of those games where Lausanne could use that size and athleticism. They had that advantage here. Belgrade's got the experience though. And they got the most devastating crossover in 3x3. Dragan Bjelica. Although he got D'd up right there by Liman. So boy. Did I mention that we're going to have the sickest dunk contest in World Tour Final history? We got Lepek, we got Chris Staples, we got Miller. Oh, man. Listen, I can't wait till tomorrow. Well, actually, I could if we keep having games like we have today. I can do this forever. Petrovic misses the two-piece, decides to clear it. Popovic, man, this dude, I really feel like Ivan Popovic is an underrated player. His game isn't very loud, but you look up and he got 8 or 9 points on you just like that. In fact, Popovic is their leading scorer this year with 68 points. That's good for 14th overall on the regular season tour standings. It's 1 apiece, a bucket and a half is passing this one. Lausanne, again, is the first Swiss team to qualify for the World Tour Final. And they're hoping it's not an early exit. Still too early to determine right now. It's King West, the master man, is able to draw the foul. Fresh shot clock. Nathan Jurkovic is going to get a breather. He and Petrovic both sitting on the sideline, so Giles Martin over to Liman, the shooter. It didn't shoot it too good right there. Popovich with another bad impression of a two-point attempt. Might have slipped out of his hand. Oh, Martin. Stop. Miss. And Jurkovic, again, causing all kinds of issues on the inside. If he ain't dunking on you, he's boxing you out, he's out-muscling you, he's blocking your shot. Oh, up top! Oh, my goodness! He made me pull out the shenane on that one. I told you that boy be banging. Jurkovic, a.k.a. Swiss Khalifa. Oh. Let's get another look. That's CP3 to DeAndre Jordan all over again. Two up. Bielitsa. Liman called for the foul. So 2 points apiece, 2 fouls apiece.
I want to rock right now. It's your boy Hope. I came to get down.
Bielitsa. Good. Martin. Oh, nice finish with the left off the glass. Martin. Better watch out now. Here's Jurkovic. His eyes lit up when he saw Bielitsa. And not that Bielitsa is a weak defender, because he is not that. But you see that size advantage. As a big man, you go, uh-oh, he's going to put somebody on a poster. If they still made posters. Laid that one in anyway. So forget about everything I just said in the last 5 seconds. 4-3 game. Lausanne with a 1-point advantage. Just under 7 minutes to play. I believe game number 6 on the day. Pool B. Only game remaining after this one in the pool will be Belgrade and Ljubljana. Oh, what a dime! Bielitsa's got eyes in the back of his head. Or maybe in the side of his head for that. That was... Liman, where's he going? Petrovic says nowhere. He says, yeah, I'm going exactly where I want to go. We'll drop you off like the first day of school. Popovich. He's got reservations for 2. Here's Martin, King West, Liman, air ball. Liman, the top scorer on this Lausanne team with 29 on the year. Petrovic with a little extra Petro on his way to the cup. Oh, Jurkovic. We pay so much attention to his jumping ability. He's got some handles too for his size. Rebound. This dude is unstoppable. I can't even say it right. He's oh, another dime. Bielitsa, and King West Almost blocked that, but great concentration there by Popovich. Now he got a D up. And that foul call on the floor.
It's foul. She was in the post.
Another look. Another look at the no look. As Bielitsa gets it to Dushan. Great concentration at the rim. Martin falls down. Still able to get the pass over to Jerkovic. Nice shoulder fake. Missed it though. Here's Martin. Trying to work on Mr. Crossover. Swings it over. It's stolen. Popovich to Bielitsa. Inspected, rejected. And Jerkovic is still looking for the rock. Where'd it go?
Looks the crowd after the, looked like a volleyball spike. Into the stands.
He hit that one to the land of far, far away, where the gnomes live.
正如我刚才所说的，现在5号这小伙子吧，信心爆棚了，你知道吗？从防守到协防到进攻。
5:04 officially on the clock.
现在场上最小的这个3号休息一下，基本上就是主攻5号，6号是副攻，完了就拼防守拼篮板，还是他就大看的3战挺好。
And there's Jerkovic. You just saw the big block. His dad is a former volleyball Olympian, by the way, so you can see where some of those skills come from. He gave us a volleyball spike. 8 up though. That's what really counts. Popovich to Popovich. Foul called on the shot. Nice up fake there from Dushan. Jerkovic said, yeah, you got me. You got me. Free throw good. Belgrade out by 1.
现在有点累了。洛桑队的5号有点累了，得换自己的6号。
King West. Nice little fade away. Evens it up at 9 apiece. Bielitsa, he's waiting to bring that crossover out. Oh, another volleyball spike. You your daddy's son. And then Jerkovic with the layup. It's 11-10. Bielitsa past Liman. Got an extra gear. And then Jerkovic, he thinks it's Monday morning because he going to work. Popovich comes up empty on the 2 ball. Bielitsa hits it out of bounds. Going to be a much needed rest for both of these teams. Another look at the volleyball spike. This dude Jerkovic is insane. He's everywhere.
场上的暂停时刻，刚刚是黑色队扶着洛桑队杀得风生四起啊！尤其是5号，现在在场边一片球迷，可能立刻变成了5号的这个迷弟迷妹，太全能了，这是。
So again, Team Lausanne, after losing to Ljubljana to start the day, must win. (12-11). That's where the score stands right now. Belgrade with the advantage. Looks like Petrovic, his finger is injured. Got a little blood dripping. Something's on his jersey. So he's had to check out of the game. Foul call on the floor. Here's Giles. Oh, taste the rainbow, Popovich. He put one right in his grill piece. Bielitsa. Oh, good D. And Giles showing that defensive stoutness. Now, what's he got offensively here? Oh. Supposed to have a
这个球洛桑被质疑，开球以后觉得
check the shot clock situation.
洛桑队的队员是觉得这2分球一定要算进，怎么也要算进。
So Team Belgrade is ranked number.
So 15 to 12, Lausanne on top. Bielica. Oh, he just lured West to sleep, missed the crib, but Dushan's got his back like a brazier hook, lays it in. Hey.
洛桑，这是我们最不想看到的。洛桑这3号好像还不是他的脚踝，是他的膝盖。
And it looks like Giles Martin, he's a tough character, but you can see that he immediately wanted to check out of the game as he's holding his, looks like his left thigh or left groin. I don't want to speculate too much, but hopefully he'll be all right and return to the game. Look at Nate Jerkovic. Lost it out of bounds. This is a one-man highlight package. Pulls this. Bielica. Great defense there by Liman. And then Liman. Unable to receive the pass from West. That's true. One possession game.
Oh, Mr. Crossover.
Oh, Mr. Crossover to the rack. And the running hook, like only he can do it in 3x3. Liman. Eventually he was gonna find that range. I told you, the leading scorer for this team. He won that shootout contest at the Lausanne Masters last year. You don't get 2-point shootout wins by not being a shooter, obviously. Popovich recovers the ball and gives him a 2-piece with no biscuit. 17-16, what a game here. Pool B, another feed and another yam. So Nate Jerkovic getting some mixtape material here in the second game on day 1. Let's see what else he's got. Little up fake, turns in a couple of circles. Shot comes up short. It's King West now, hopping through. Go. 18-17 Lausanne, minute 35 on the game clock. Who you got? I don't know. I don't know. Lausanne's gotta have it. They gotta have it to stay alive in Pool B. Six fouls, by the way, on Belgrade. One more, they'll be in the penalty. Bielica, quicker than TMZ. He gets to the cup and evens it up at 18 all. Popovich gamble, went for the steal. Some aggressive D on Jerkovic. He kicks it out to Martin. And a foul is called on Liman. Five fouls on Lausanne, 6 on Belgrade. It's a toss-up. Bielica down to Popovich. West had the goaltender. And Dusan Popovich has really made his presence felt in this game. Is Djokovic. Oh, what a defensive possession for Ivan Popovic. The hustle, got on the ground for it, take another look, got a hand on it there, and then just out-hustles Djokovic for the rock, gets a key possession for Belgrade, and Bielica running, dropping it off to Ducharme once again, but this time he misses it. Under a minute to play. 19-18, Belgrade. Liman, open sesame. He misses, and then West. Oh, just barely got the layup to go down, so it's 19-all. Nathan Jurkovic with the steal. Liman with the score. It's 20-19. Lausanne with game point. 35 seconds left in this one.
我感觉洛桑队的5号用一己之力，让现场很多球迷立刻变成了他们这支球队的粉丝。
Oh, Bielica. D'd up, lost it out of bounds. It's going to be Lausanne ball. Now Petrovic, D'd up. That would have been a way to end it. Giles turns around, he misses. Jurkovic sticks with it. Mama, let's get up out of here. It's dinner time. 21-19 in a must-win situation for Team Lausanne. They get a signature win over Belgrade and keep their hopes alive to keep playing here in Beijing. And I said at the beginning of the game that size and athleticism would be the advantage that Team Lausanne would want to exploit. And they were able to do that, riding the back of the young star, Nathan Jurkovic, who made big plays throughout the game and put his team in position to win. It's the World Tour Final from here in Beijing, 2017. I'm loving it.
Can you feel it? You have it all. We are back.
And it's Novi AlWahda doing it for a second time.
In the end of this tournament, we will be a #1 team.
The other teams didn't respect us like a big team, but now I think it's different.
Oh my goodness! Oh my God! How in the heck did he make that?
We are just a better team than last year because of experience and everything.
Piran finally gets past Novi AlWahda.
This year might be our year because finally, hopefully, we learn from our mistakes.
When I lose, I'm very mad. We want to win everything.
Yeah. It's on once again as we get ready to get our first look at another one of these 3x3 to hit the 3x3 teams that hit the scene this year in a big way. Team Riga will have hit the court. A little bit new look to that squad. I'll tell you more about that a little bit later. Meantime, Humpolec back on the court. We saw them earlier suffer a 21-14 loss to Team Liman. It's win or go home for them right now. So let's get a look at both rosters. Riga, Yanis Antrops, Carlis Lasmanis, Agnes Kavars, and Norris Miezes. Antrops playing in place of the injured Edgar's crewmen. Meantime, you know Humpolec, Andre De Grant, Roman Zakrila, Jan Kradersville, and Wojtek Rudicki, the young 19-year-old. So let's see what Humpolec has left in the tank in a must-win situation against the young guns of Team Riga, who have been extremely impressive in 3x3 basketball this year. And it started at the national competition phase at the Europe Cup, Amsterdam. We saw them take down Serbia, who's essentially Team Novi side AlWahda, and route to taking a gold medal there. Won a record 3 challengers this year, but Team Riga has come up short in their 3 masters as Kradersville tickles the twine from 2-point range. And Carlos Lasmanis couldn't get it to go down. I was talking to Carlos earlier today. I asked him what's the key and how far are you guys getting in the tournament? And he says dictating the tempo. He says they have to use their speed to their advantage here in Beijing, so we'll see if they're able to do that. Meantime, foul called on Lasmanis, which will put De Green at the stripe. De Green will shoot 1 here, and it's money. Early 3-0 lead, the first 30 seconds for Humpolec. Lasmanis, the lefty, misses the J. And Kradersville able to oh, he's called for the offensive foul. And you see a little push off there. They both got a little handsy. Oh no, foul actually on Riga, okay. So I was looking the same way he was looking. But yeah, this Riga team should have came with a weather alert the way they stormed into 3x3. I'm anxious to see just what they do, not only in this game, but here on day 1, see if they can advance to day 2. Speaking of 2, the 2 P's, money, Antrops, the 26-year-old. Another look, just wide open. Sometimes those wide open shots are the hardest shots though, because you expect it to make it. Oh, that one was contested and still money as Zakrila, he still got the hot hand for Humpolec. He did most of their damage in that loss to start the day to Liman. Meantime, Norris Miezes with the and 1. Miezes. Emerging star on the 3x3 scene. And really grew up in a unique situation at home. Both of his parents are deaf, as well as his sister. His free throw was too strong. Five-3 game, Humpolec in front. Just a minute and a half into this one, though. As Antrop's two-piece is off the mark. Rudicki to DeGrin. He got reservations for two. And it's 7-3. Yes. Nice drive. No score. Another look as they get tied up for the on the rebound attempt there. Possession will go over to Humpolec. Here's Zakrala. He loves that turnaround J, don't he? That one's off target to the right. And Kavar's called for the foul. So that's 5 fouls. 5 fouls, count them, in the first 2 minutes of the game on Riga. That might be some of those nerves showing. Oh, look at, oh my goodness, Krattersville. He pulling all kinds of stuff out his bag. Lasmanis, quick to the rack. Warning issued on Team Riga. After a made bucket, you gotta allow the rebounding team to clear it. Pull up. Zakrala. This dude's heating up like the leftover lasagna. And it's 10-4. Two-handed bang! Lasmanis. You knew he was gonna get one. 10-5. Krattersville. Man, this dude got more game than EA. Beautiful pass, better finish. That's mixtape material, ladies and gentlemen. Whose mixtape would that go on, though? Is that Lasmanis or Mieses? Both.
Once again, big congratulations. FIBA 3x3 is now officially an Olympic discipline. So you will see some of these teams in the Olympics in 2020.
So this Riga team out of Latvia with 0 professional 3x3 experience prior to this year. They've mollywopped some of the best teams in the world. Again, they won 3 challenges, but haven't won at the World Tour. Despite 3 trips to the semifinals. Those 3 trips to the semifinals are what landed them here in Beijing. But injuries have messed a couple things up for them. I mentioned that they're playing without Edgar's Krumans, who suffered a knee injury in Chengdu, put him out for the rest of the year. Krattersville is going off. 13-5. One-man wrecking crew with the pork chop sideburns. Krattersville called for the foul there. 13-6. Riga on their heels, and Humpolec with a gut check. Desperation time. Yes, is 2-ball in and out. DeGrin going to the baseline, using that strength. Benjo comes up empty. Shout out to Alf_the_Doc He said, I got up early just to watch some 3x3 today, Kyle. Hey, we appreciate you. Oh, Las Manas, easy breezy. And Riga within 6 now. What a spin. And what a block. Kavars, no. Meantime, Antrops tracks it down to Kavars.
Nice move.
Smooth like caviar. Oh, Zakrila with an athletic attempt. 5-point game. As Riga shows some pulse now. But they dug themselves a pretty deep hole. The 5 fouls in the first 2 minutes put them in a difficult position because they aren't able to guard as aggressively with that many fouls, just 2 away from the penalty. But they've settled into the game now. You see the offense is starting to come. Meantime, Humpolec just riding the hot hand of Kranjville, the 35-year-old. Two ball up, 2 ball down, and drops one in. It's 10-13 now. Benjo misses, Kranjville. If I'm Humpolec, I'm giving him the rock every time. You got to feed the beast. Playing hot potato with it now. Benjo, he misses. Miezes thought about getting it down low. Instead, he gets it over to Antrops. Back-to-back 2 balls, and it's a 1-point game. Now Riga looking more like the Riga team we've seen so far this season. Benjo with the answer. No Iverson. And then Zakrila to the rack. And Humpolec back out by 4. And Trops and Benjo with a little minor collision there. We can call that a fender bender. Las Manas has been a huge spark for Team Riga. And you know what happens when a spark keeps sparking? It catches fire. He ain't there yet. But you can see it coming. Antrops drops it off. Las Manas. He's an inferno now. 16-15. And the defense now. Antrops. The drive. Oh. Just missed the layup. He'll get another chance here. And drops it off to Kavars, who evens the game at 16 all. This looked like a blowout 5 minutes ago. So Team Riga's managed to silence Kranjville a little bit. Meantime, their offense is loud and clear. 3:37 left, 5 fouls apiece. Riga hasn't committed a foul in over 4 minutes. Another look back at some of the highlights in this one. Team Riga, they be stroking. They can thank that 2 ball for erasing that deficit. And that man right there with the rock, Las Manas, creates so many plays for this team. Shot clock violation though. But he creates so many opportunities for his teammates off of the drive. Probably his biggest asset as a player is his athleticism. You've seen him get up above the rim. He uses that first step. And Benjo, he said, I don't have to use the first step. I got a wet ball from long range and a 2-point lead to prove it. 18-16. Mieses, nice pass. Nobody wants to shoot it. Nobody wants to shoot it. Mieses gets it back and puts it up off the glass. There's a such thing as being too unselfish, too. Oh, Zakrala. He's got a nice touch from outside, too. What a dime. Tie game, 18 up. Zakrala could have broke the tie. Foul call underneath. And that looks like Benjo that's down. Not exactly what's ailing him at the replay. Oh. Zakrala, just a little strong. Antrops, he's been balling out of control in this. That was a rare 2-point miss that we've seen from him. And fouls called. We saw Antrops earlier this season with Team Riga. And he proved even then that he's a baller. Both teams with 6 fouls, so the next defensive foul and a couple of free throws will follow. Mieses with the save. Antrops takes the bump. And the bucket rattles out, so it stays 18 up. Under 2 minutes to play. The wind starting to pick up here in the late evening here in Beijing. 2 shots will now follow at the free throw line. As Benjo was able to draw the foul on Kavars. Maybe a little extra acting there at the end too, just to sell it. Benjo can sell water to a whale. You got to watch him. He and a free throw missed. So DeGrin missed opportunity there. Minute 49 left. Every point counts. 18 up. And the second free throw is good. Again, Humpolec. They lost to Liman to start their day. They got to win this. Las Manas missed twice right at the rim. Great defense from Zakrala. Secures the possession for Humpolec. He's going to wait for a pick. Doesn't get it. Gets it over to the young fella for the dub. To the 19-year-old Bartek Rudicki. Quiet throughout the game, but loud when it counted for the game. 21-18. Big win for Humpolec. Keeps them alive. They finished their day 1-1. And now they're hoping that Liman beats Riga, which will automatically lock them down a spot in tomorrow's quarterfinals. So another look at the game winner from the youngest player here in Beijing.
Game 2. Team Piran versus Team Saskatoon. Representing Team Piran, number 4,
So the weather may be getting colder, but the action's heating up. I still might need some mittens. Piran out of Slovenia. These dudes are all business like the front of the plane. Re-energized, ready to go. As we look back at the highlights from our last game, Humpolec and Riga. Kranjville largely responsible for that Humpolec lead. He's the one that got him started. He was in double digits before the 5-minute mark, it seemed like. But then Carlos Lasmanis and company, they got an energy injection, came alive to answer Kranjville's onslaught early on. And there's your game winner from Rudicki. Another look at that. Dundilio. So now we'll get a look at Team Piran. After winning the Chengdu Masters and an impressive 3rd and 4th place finish in Utsunomiya and Mexico City. There's Piran's roster: Shrebolt, Finsgar, Obnik, Kadgic, Saskatoon, Linklater, Leafers, Spagrud, and Steve Sir. But I was saying that after that, winning the Chengdu Masters, 3rd place and a 4th place finish in Utsunomiya, Mexico City, respectively, a lot of people, including myself, are wondering, is it Piran's year? They got former #1 Simon Finsgar playing like he's 27 instead of 37. He's playing some of the best basketball of his career. Won MVP at that Chengdu Master. And Linklater's free throw is good. Finsgar defended well by Leapers. And Finsgar's going to have his hands full guarding Leapers down low as Linklater pulls up just inside the 2-point arc, misses it. Tries to get the steal there from Medine Kadgic. Kadgic trying to shake off a disappointing finish in Mexico City. Get more into that later. Gasper Obnik. Too long on the shot. Saskatoon coming off that 2-point loss to Zemun Master. They need a win. They gotta have it. 2014 runner-ups. Fought their hearts out on the World Tour this year. Again, 5th place finish in Prague, 9th in Lausanne. They dominated Piran at the World Tour final back in 2014. One apiece. Kadgic, catch, shoot. Kadgic's looking a little slimmer these days. Maybe it could be the new haircut. Maybe a new diet. Finsgar loses the handle on it. Now Linklater down low to the brute. Yes, sir. Mid-range J. Saskatoon with a 1-point advantage. Here's the Sphinx. And the former #1 can't get it to go, but Cav gets there with the pirouette off the rebound and the score. 2 up.
Linklater for 2 is good.
Oh, Linklater. Drop straight both off like the bus stop. Straight both trying to give you something back. So they fighting fire with fire. Out of bounds off of Kadgic. So another look at that 2-point exchange between Linklater and Trey Bolt. It's the beat. Linklater, right at Kadgich, misses the layup. Sir. Yes, sir. Oh, he got the mid-range game going. But Piran, they can kill you with their awareness, passing. One of the best passing teams in 3x3 for sure. There's Edmonton's own. This time he misses the mid-range. After knocking down a couple here so far. Linklater too aggressive defensively. Call for the foul. He's going to check out. Linklater also, you notice he's not wearing the compression sleeves or jeggings. This is warm weather for Canadians, eh?
Oh, nice pass.
Obnick getting the passing started. Trey Bolt kicked it out to the Sphinx, and he couldn't hit it. But a nice feed on the inside, and a nice finish from Spagrud. Obnick changed the direction. Over to the Sphinx. Sphinx decides to drive. I thought he was going to come with some authority. Heads up play by Spagrud there. Throws it off for Trey Bolt. It's 6 apiece with 6:35 to play. Pool D.
So coming up after this, we have the shootout competition qualifier.
Coming up immediately after this, we're going to have the 2-point shootout qualifier. A shooter from each squad. Top 4 scorers move on to tomorrow's final.
The top 4 to advance to the finals, which will take place tomorrow. So the winner of the shootout competition will take home a pair of headphones. Steve, sir.
Shot clock violation, too much passing. Saskatoon. In this situation, Sharon was not Karen. We'll see if Piran can break a 6-6 tie here. So Anze Trey Bolt able to draw the foul underneath. Trey Bolt, second on the team in scoring this year, behind the Sphinx with 85, top 10 scorer this year. And Spagrud, the score, and then the D. There's Linklater. Spagrud guarded well by Obnick. Obnick runs into Linklater, kicks it out to Trey Bolt. Trey Bolt misses, and then Obnick tips it out to his imaginary friend. Out of bounds. Saskatoon Rock. Two experienced teams. Saskatoon and Piran played a combined 7 World Tour finals. The Sphinx misses. In terms of head-to-head, Saskatoon 1-0 against Piran. Serve. Too short. 1 point game. Obnik still can't find the target. And then the Sphinx and Kagic. Miscommunication. Midway mark in this one. 5 minutes to play. Kagic to Obnik. He's tied up. Steve serve. He wanted a jump ball. Instead, he's called for a foul. 3 fouls apiece. 1 point lead for Saskatoon. Straight boat to Kagic. Locked and loaded. No, sir. So here's Steve Sir. Linklater. Back to Sir. Leaper's so busy boxing out. Initially missed the rebound, but recovered it, drew the foul on the shot. Maple Leafs gonna shoot one. He battles with the best of them down low. And he will dunk on you too if you ain't careful. Straight ball. Obnik. Hesitation. Hangs. Hits. Over Linklater. 7 up now. Linklater. Oh, look at that. Listen. Don't let the size fool you. This dude battles like he's 6'10". Took a shot. Apparently, looks like he's holding that left thigh. Yeah, that's so nice. You gotta see it twice. Oh, Linklater. Couple nice moves on straight boat. And Leapers blocked by the Sphinx. Shot clock violation. Two good defensive teams. I think Piran's probably the better offensive team. As Kagic finishes at the rim. And Spagra, no. Straight boat. Harassed there by Linklater. Again, when you play outdoors like we are here in Beijing, the elements become a part of the game. So not only are the temperatures going down, the wind is picking up, which could potentially affect some 2-point shots. Adds a new fold to the game, though. Makes it a little bit more interesting. Part of what makes 3x3 unique. Been a huge year for 3x3. We started the summer with the huge announcement that 3x3 basketball will officially be an Olympic discipline in 2020. So you see, oh, the up fake, he's got a birdie! Mixtape material! Linklater to Leafers. The 2 Canadian college champions turning back the clock a little bit. 8-9. Sir, mind your manners. Another look. Linklater to Leapers. Open in the alley. Yeah.
With some flow.
Vingegaard with the gorgeous bounce pass to Stray Boat. Ties the game at 9-up. This game is as good as we expected it to be. Yes, sir. Splash ball from the NCAA's all-time leader in three-point percentage. Piran unfazed though. They go right back to work. The Sphinx drops it off, and they pull within one. It's 11-10. Saskatoon in front. Stray Boat. Rush that shot. Flies out of bounds. Gonna go over to Saskatoon with 2:25 left. Saskatoon, they gotta win it. They gotta win if they want to keep playing or have a chance to keep playing. Again, suffered a 14-16 loss to open the day. Linklater linking up from long range. It is 13-10. The Sphinx trying to answer, and no. Obnik, the up fake, and forces up the two. I think he was probably trying to draw a foul there. Linklater. Oh, the cross on the Sphinx over to Sir. Sir couldn't hit the corner too. There's Obnik working on Sir. Oh, and he just gave him the business. No suit and tie necessary. Linklater. Smacks it out of bounds after the missed two. 6 fouls on Saskatoon, 5 on Piran. It's a 13-12 lead for Saskatoon. The fellows from Canada, our neighbors to the north in the U.S. A $132 remaining in the game. Who's it gonna be? The Sphinx. Rattles out. Shout out to DJ Last, by the way, on the ones and twos. DJ Last been killing it so far here on day one. Spagrud managed to get the shot off, but still a shot clock violation. And still a 1-point game. Just Piran runs that play to perfection. You can see the effort that these guys put in together and developing that chemistry. Sir forces up for two. Sphinx clears it for Piran. 13 up. Here's the Sphinx, the former #1, going for two. Missed it. And Linklater down to Leaper's heads up defense there by the Sphinx. And that's off of Leapers. He didn't even try to fool the refs at all. He said, that's off me. Leapers is a stand-up guy. He doesn't have a dishonest bone in his body. 13 up, 30 seconds to go. Linklater harassing Kavgic. Obnik trying to go to work. Off-balance shot, rattles out. Kavgic fighting down low for the rock. Kavgic, top of the key, miss. Obnik looking at the clock, see what he's got left.
And he crawls. And he's able to knock it out of the hands of Big Saskatoon.
Let's see who's ball that'll be. I'm not sure. 7.6 seconds. Let's look again here. Oh, no, yeah, that looks like that's off of Obnik. So that's likely going to be Saskatoon's ball with a chance to win it here. 7.6 ticks on the clock. We could be in for a thriller. We could be in for a game winner. 7.6 left.
No shot clock, just the game clock.
Linklater on the drive. Goes up with the left. Liefers misses the tip. And we're going to overtime for the second time today. All right. Sudden death overtime. First to score 2 points wins it. And just looking back to that last play, or thinking back to that last play for Saskatoon, Linklater usually always looking for a teammate. I think more times than not, he would have put that up in the air for a oop for Liefers on the opposite side of the rim. But I don't think he knew how much time was left, so he felt like he had to put the shot up. Almost made it. But I think Liefers would have most certainly had an opportunity to put that up and in, or even dunk it, had Linklater just thrown him a little alley-oop. So Piran's going to start with it. Obnik can win it. And he missed it. Obnik now driving. Kicks it to Kavgich. Kavgich up fake. Hands it over to the Sphinx. The Sphinx guarded by Liefers. Liefers beating on his chest. Great defensive possession. Off of the Sphinx. Ball over to Saskatoon. Liefers to Sir. Foul called on the floor. Obnik, no choice but to foul. Steve Sir. They had a foul to give. So that doesn't put him in a penalty, but the next foul will. That's for either team. Spagrud hands it off to Linklater. Linklater lost his footing, almost lost the ball. Gets it over to Spagrud, the new addition. And Linklater with the board and the score. Sphinx could win it here. He misses. Sphinx with another opportunity. And he can't cash in. Kavgich and Spagrud tied up. Spagrud just missed the crib, gets his own rebound. Can Saskatoon win it? Foul called on the floor. But that's foul number 7. Foul number 7 on Saskatoon. So that means that Simon Fitzgar will have another chance in a key game to clinch it at the free throw stripe. He needs to make them both. You remember in the final in Chengdu against Zemun, he was fouled in the final second of the game, stepped up, made 2 free throws to win it. He makes the first of 2 here to tie it at 14. Can the former world #1 do it again? You better believe he can. The Sphinx, clutch, and ends it at the stripe. And Piran pulls it out, 15 of 14 in OT over Saskatoon, who again come up short on the first day of play. So Piran will wrap up the day against rival Zemun. Coming up a bit later. Meantime, they're getting set up for the 2-point shootout qualifier. Hey, speaking of fire, you notice how I turned the word qualifier into fire? I'm so unorthodox. But to the highlights we go. What a game for Michael Linklater and Liefers. Spagrud with some nice plays as well in this game. Puts Saskatoon in a great position to potentially win it. Unbelievable shot there from Gasper Obnik. I've learned to not be surprised by anything that he does, though. Linklater got those same kind of skills as he gets a crazy score underneath. And then maybe the highlight of the game is he puts one up in the air for Leafers, who threw it down. These two really unable to get any distance from each other in the game. There was no significant leads for either team. Each score seemingly was answered by the other squad. As obviously, that's how we go to overtime at 13 apiece. And once we got to OT, Saskatoon struck first, but it was a key foul on Steve Sir late. That was Linklater, who missed the final shot in regulation. And the Sphinx gets it done at the stripe in OT.
When you feel it, you have it all. We are back.
And it's Novi AlWahda doing it for a second time.
In the end of this tournament, we will be a #1 team.
The other teams didn't respect us like a big team, but now I think it's different.
Oh my goodness! Oh my God! How in the heck did he make that?
We are just a better team than last year because of experience and everything.
Piran finally gets past Novi AlWahda.
This year might be our year because finally, hopefully, we learn from our mistakes.
When I lose, I'm very mad. We want to win everything.
All right, our first shooter for the two-point shootout qualifier, Giannis Antrops of Team Riga. They got 2 racks with 5 balls apiece. Top 4 scorers will compete in tomorrow's final. They'll have an opportunity to win themselves a new pair of headphones. Beats by Dre. He's got 4 makes and drops to get things started. And 5. So each team will have 1 shooter. And again, the top 4 scorers will move on to tomorrow's two-point shootout final. All right, representing the reigning champs, Ljubljana, the Birdman, Bloomage Beijing. Birdman showing that touch on the second one. Splashes 2 on the first rack, make that 3. Birdman onto the second rack. 5 is the mark to beat. He's got 4. He's got 5. He's got the new lead. So 6. Birdman now, after 2 shooters, is in front. We got, let's see, 8. We still got 10 more to go. Nothing set in stone yet. And now representing Novi side, AlWahda, former world #1. Now world #4, Dusan Bullet. He hadn't found the mark so far. First rack. Got 1 make. On to the second rack. He's got 3 makes. 4 makes. He needs this one. 5. So he goes 4 for 5 on the second rack. And 5 makes in total for Dusan Bullet.
都比较熟悉了，叫做迈克尔·海克斯，但是他可能没有在场边，就是那个我们叫做阿宾·麦，他没有来，好像他弃权了。
All right, we keep it moving. Representing the team of Kranj, Boris Yersin.
Our next shooter, Boris Yersin of Team Kranj.
I know way too many people here right now that I didn't know last year. Who the fuck are y'all? I swear it feels like the last few nights. We've been everywhere back.
You gotta be feeling pretty good. 13-11 win over Krakow. Got 3 makes. 4 makes. Can he tie for 5? No, 4. 4 for Yersin.
Next up, representing the team, Liman,
Representing Liman, Stefan Kojic.
One, 2, 3.
Kojic is going cold a little bit. A lot bit. So 3 on the first rack and 2 on the second for a total of 5. So 50%.
Next up, representing Team Humpolec, Jan Kratorvi.
Here's Jan Kratorville. We saw the shot he got during the game. He knocked him down contested. Let's see how he does uncontested. He got 2 on the first rack. Three makes. And Kratorville is gonna finish with 3. Excuse me.
Next up, representing Team Lausanne, Wasted
Wes Multony now for Team Lausanne. Not a rotation on that. Couple of near makes. Got 2 definite makes. First rack, onto the second rack.
3, 4,
5. He could tie the lead here with a make. 6, and a thumbs up to the crowd. King West. Tied for the lead with Ljubljana's Bloomage Beijing. So Piran coming off that win over Saskatoon.
2.
Avnik struggled with a shot during the game. He may be using this as an opportunity to just kind of get it warmed up a little bit, find his touch. He got 4 makes. He got to get this one. And he's going to finish with 4. And that is not Chemo. Marko Petrovic now for Team Belgrade. First one rattles in. He's got 2 makes. He's got 3 makes. On to the second rack. Oh. He had a nice little groove going. He might heat up Stella. See how she got her groove back. He never got his. Finishes with 3.
Next up from Team Zemun Master, Rasic.
All right, Lazar Rasic, Zemun Master. Let's see if he's ready to shoot.
1.
He got 1.
2.
He got 2.
3. 4. 5.
5 makes for Rasic and 6.
现在同时也是6分，并列第一，目前有3个人并列第一。
Top 4 move on to tomorrow's final.
The qualifying round, representing Team Saskatoon.
Last shooter,
Steve
Sir.
并列最好的4个人，或者说成绩排名最前的。
He's already got a 2-point
明天的决赛。
shootout final win under his belt.
2. 3. 4.
He's got 4 makes. He won the Lausanne Masters shootout this year. 5. Saskatoon won't be moving on to tomorrow's quarterfinals. And 6 for Steve Sir. So
We're going to see who has advanced.
So we got, by my count, 4 players with 6 makes. Those should be the guys heading to tomorrow's final. But from time to time, my numbers might be a tad bit off, so we'll wait for the official word. But I believe he's going to be Ljubljana's Bloomage, as well as Lausanne's Wes Motani, Lazar Rasic, and Steve Sir.
We have from Team Ljubljana,
So Bloomage officially in.
Lausanne,
Wes Motani in.
Zemun Master,
Lazar Rasic in.
and from Team Saskatoon,
And Steve Sir. So my numbers did work out all right, didn't they?
进入到明天的决赛，同时我们要有请 Novi 继续到我们的球队的介绍环节。我们准备进入到下一场比赛。Okay, we're ready for next game.
All right, and for our next game, we have our Pool A, Game 3. So the final games of the pools, we have Team Novi.
All right, so now we head down the home stretch of day 1 here at this 2017 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final.
Representing Novi AlWahda, number 3.
Pool A. Novi AlWahda started their day with that win over Krakow R8 basket to the tune of 22-19 in overtime. They've had plenty of time to rest. They look fresh. They look ready to go.
And number 6.
Those 3 guys right there have been playing together since they were kids. Liman 2, Savage, Bullet, Zero, Dejan Majstorovic.
Number 3.
joined the team in 2014. They'll be lacing them back up against Team Kranj. Team they beat twice at the quarterfinal stage this year. We'll see if Kranj can get some revenge this time around. I think Novi AlWahda's ball movement has given them issues before. As we look at the rosters, Novi AlWahda, Dusan Bullet, number 4 in the world. Marko Savage, who held the number 1 distinction for a while. Dejan Majstorovic, who's currently the number 1, and Marko Zero. Kranj, Boris Yersin, Yasmin Perkovic, Mitja Jurevic, and Sinisa Stemberger. Kranj in the black, Novi Sad in the orange tops. Guys trying to stay warm, keep those limbs moving. As again, it's cold here in Beijing, man. I can't even lie. 10 minutes on the game clock. And again, we head to our final pool play games of the day. A through D, here we go. Here's Julevic. Kick out to Yersin. Yersin. Oh, scoop pass to the cutting Perkovic. And Kranj on the board first. There's your Lausanne MVP and Utsunomiya MVP. Dejan Majstorovic able to draw the foul underneath, holding his elbow. Heading to the free throw stripe. Led everybody in scoring this year on the World Tour with 154 points. Dusan Bullet right behind him, scoring list. We had 135 total this year. So it's 1 up. Stemberger picks away, and there's that ball movement I was talking about, but the Maestro unable to hold on to it. But I would say this about Novi AlWahda. Rarely have we seen this number 1 team with something to prove. But I think after stumbling in the final 3 Masters of the regular season, and I think other teams are starting to recognize that they aren't invincible. I think the world number 1 does have a little bit to prove. They started off the season with 3 consecutive Masters wins. It started in Utsunomiya. And they won it in Lausanne and Prague as well. And in the final 3, they finished 3rd, 6th, and 5th. So we saw them lose at the quarterfinal stage in back-to-back Masters. It's 2-1. And then the Maestro takes the feed from Savage, makes it a 3-1 game. Now Savage trying to D up on Stemberger. Over to Perkovic. Perkovic behind the back. Fade away, Jay. No way. But Novi side with plenty of reason to be confident in this one. They bullied Kranj, to say the least. And check this out. The last 4 editions of the World Tour Final, Novi side has sent this Kranj team home. So they've owned them. Sub-Zero. Finish him. Yersin, Stemberger, nice hezzy. Missed it though. And probably because he got fouled. Novi AlWahda. I mean, the list goes on and on. No team has earned more money than Novi side on the World Tour. $120,000 this season. You also got that would include that $30,000 bonus they got for finishing on top of the World Tour standings at the end of the regular season. The Maestro! String music. 6-3. And some more string music. World #1. Getting twos like twins. 5-point advantage for Novi Sad AlWahda. And the Maestro tried it again. That time he came up short. There's Minsu Julovic, nice step through. Great touch at the rim. And it's 8-4. Step back, too short. Savage, not sure if that slipped out of his hand or not. Stenberger shot off the mark. So Kranj has never beaten Novi Sad on the World Tour, ever. 0-6, 0-4 this year. Or 0-2, I should say. As Novi Sad has beat him twice at the quarterfinal stage. Look back at Minsu Julovic's last bucket. Nice way to split the defense there. Show some touch at the rim. Yershin draws the foul on the drive. It's going to be called on Marco Zero. Novi Sad AlWahda, the first ever fully professional 3x3 team, as you know, sponsored by Red Bull. Bullet, Zero, and Savage all grew up together in Liman too, Serbia. Follow, makes it 8-5. Julovic, but Dusan Bullet with the answer. Novi Sad qualified for every Masters this year. They weren't able to compete in Saskatoon, had a visa issue. So they competed in 6 of 7 Masters this year, 1-3. Oh, Sub-Zero. Almost went behind the back. Perkovic. Minsu. Step, drop step. Score over Dusan. 3-point game. A 2-man game between Bullet and Savage. I'm not even sure Dusan meant to do that, but he goes between Stenberger's legs to Savage, and sharing is caring. As Novi Sad leads it by 5. Dusan was a near steal, but Julovic, he's gonna get grimy with him. So a 5-point game. Novi Sad went all the way to overtime in their first action of the day. Our first game of the day against Krakow R8. Who are done, by the way. There's Perkovic. Little mid-range J. His game is nice, man. Oh, look at the feed, the touch, the vision. Dusan to the Maestro. 12-7. Yershin. No. Sub-Zero. Hustles to save it. And Dusan to Zero. And then he misses the layup and missed it twice. You don't see that very often from Dusan Bullet. But he'll have a chance to at least make up for it at the free throw line and shoot one, and hopefully, for him at least, make it a 13-7 game with 5 minutes to play. Dusan missed the Lausanne Masters this year with an ankle injury. He struggled with an ankle earlier in the summer, but has recovered beautifully since then. And then the Maestro draws a foul. That's number 3 on Kranj. Novi Sad AlWahda in an individual race as well here in Beijing with Ljubljana to be the first team in World Tour history to win 3 World Tour finals. We'll see if they can do it. Both of these teams will be headed to tomorrow's quarterfinals. Both with wins over Krakow R8 basket. Perkovic, oh, he's doing work. He's doing work. That's a tough cover for the Maestro. And then Perkovic heads it off to Stemberger. Stemberger, he takes it right at the Maestro as well, picks up a foul. And that's 3 team fouls on Novi Sad AlWahda. 4.5 to play and a 5-point lead. Have no fear, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. I might have showed up late, but I'm always on time. Perkovic, nope. Kranj just 2 years removed from their best finish at the World Tour final. They finished runner-up. Dusan Bullet off the glass. You know, the team they lost to in that final. Let's see if you can take a guess. They might have orange jerseys on. Timeout on the floor. Novi Sad in control as they've been in pretty much every meeting between the two. Although Kranj did push him to the edge in Lausanne. 1-point loss. And Julovic misses at the free throw line. Stays a 6-point game as Dusan Bullet kicks it out. Savage driving like Uber. Gets to a spot and hits the floater. Here's Yershin. If you notice with Team Novi Sad, when they catch the ball, they're immediately looking for the pass. They're looking to find somebody on a cut unless they're wide open. They've been the blueprint of 3x3 success thus far. 14 Masters wins, a couple of World Cup titles as well in national team competition. Actually 3 World Cup wins, 2012, 16, and 17. Sub-Zero. Dealt with some ankle issues himself, missed some time this summer. He seems to be back at 100% now. 16-8.
Shot clock violation.
I mentioned the survey that we took with 12 World Tour players earlier, and a whopping 10 players predicted that Novi Sad AlWahda would go all the way to the final. 8 of them said that Dusan Bullet and Company will become the first team to win the World Tour final 3 times. So even though they struggled, kind of limped in to the World Tour final, most people still think that Novi Sad AlWahda is the team to beat. How can you argue with that? They're the world #1, and you know, I say they stumbled into the World Tour final. It's not like they're losing in the pool phase. They're losing in the quarterfinals. That just speaks to how good and dominant they've been, to when we're shocked to see them lose at the quarterfinal stage. Savage with the ball handling. Cross-court pass, the maestro, unlimited range. And then Savage with the crafty tip. Perkovic. Nice little scoop. Novi side, though, with a 7-point lead and just over 2 minutes to play. And they continue to just dissect the Kranj defense, the Serbian surgeons. Julovic out to Perkovic. Nice pass, missed by Yershin, and Julovic able to finish it off. And then another passing clinic put on by Savage. 19-11. Sub-Zero, a little step back, missed it. Yershin, he misses it. Julovic there for the follow. Every point now for Kranj is just pretty much a formality, though, because this ball game's, I think, safe to say, over with. 1 minute to play. The maestro with a chance to end it. He misses the 2. Yershin lets one fly himself. Nothing happening. So this Novi Sad AlWahda win will move into 7-0 all time against Kranj. Savage misses a wide open look. Game point for Novi Sad. They might have to get it done the old-fashioned way with a 1-point score. So 7 points. 7-point difference. 20 seconds to play. Savage, nope. Not going to matter again. There's Dusan Bullet. Savage. So it's going to end 20-13. So Novi Sad will go into tomorrow's quarterfinals undefeated. Not a big surprise in Pool A. Kranj lives to fight another day as well. They'll be in the quarterfinals as well, but they'll be the second team coming out of the pool. And Novi Sad AlWahda once again proves to be head and shoulders the better team in the matchup. So our final game in Pool B coming up. Ljubljana and Belgrade.
I'll drop that note when Liman comes back. Of course, yeah.
Number 5,
Can you get somebody hook us up with a hot drink? Both of us. All right, so here we go, on to Pool B, the final game in the pool. Belgrade and Ljubljana. You see Belgrade in the all-white, Ljubljana in the blue. Belgrade squad, up top, Marko Petrovic, Dragan Bjelica, Dusan Popovic, and Ivan Popovic. And Team Ljubljana, Alex Kuc, Blaž Schreiner, Yasmin Hercegovac, and my man, Zagorac. I just love that last name, Zagi. So here we go, off and running. And already on the board is Belgrade, courtesy of Popovic. Ljubljana picked up a 15-10 win over Lausanne earlier. Meantime, Belgrade lost to Lausanne 21-19. So things could get interesting here in the pool. We could be looking at potentially a three-way tie. If Ljubljana wins it, Belgrade will automatically be out. So in terms of, these two teams lacing them up head-to-head, Ljubljana's 3-1 against Belgrade in World Tour history here in 2017. Belgrade's 0-2 against Ljubljana. Thank you. Popovic D'd up. The Iceman, AKA always good like grandma's cookies, feeds it down to Kuntz. And Kuntz capitalizes, makes the layup. Wild layup attempt by Popovic. Possession over to Ljubljana, and they almost give it up. Here's Hercegovac, guarded by Petrovic. A high degree of difficulty on that two-point attempt. And then Popovic fouled by Kuntz on the drive. Ljubljana has given his Belgrade team fits, but Belgrade has again, they lost against Ljubljana, but did beat Ljubljana at the Prague Masters last year. And again, coming off that third place finish in Mexico City, Popovic popping a two. And it's 3-1 Belgrade. Hercegovac. Shot clock violation. So Dragan Bjelica will have it up top, and he's guarded by the Birdman. Guarded by the 7-footer. This could get interesting. Okay, Bjelica with the cross, the running hook, nope. And a foul called on on Dusan Popovic, who was trying to hold off Birdman for the rebound. Birdman, drop step. Bielitsa not giving up any ground there. Here's Coots. And Belgrade got a hand on it, but Coots stuck with it and got the score. Got a hand up on Popovic. Popovic going baseline now. And the finger roll. Birdman. So Birdman connects from two-land. It's 4-piece. And then Birdman. Get that mess up out of here. Four-piece, another look at Birdman. Blocking like Legos. And Popovic continuing to use that first step. Past Herzegovac for the score and the foul. Could give his team a 2-point advantage here. And then Herzegovac starting to feel it. Splash ball from beyond the arc. Petrovic, anything you can do, I can do better. And then Popovic called for the foul.
AKA Speedy Gonzalez with a 2-point bench shot. What's in the post?
Zaggy.
No good.
And then look at the D here. Oh, that's suffocating. Good double team there by the Birdman and Zaggy. And now Straightnar has a hit away. Petrovic, a.k.a. Speedy Gonzalez, gets it over to Mr. Crossover. Back over to Speedy. Speedy got to the rim. Too much on the layup attempt. And Zagorac, oh, off target from two. And then Birdman called for the technical foul. He was too overt with the referees. And it's gonna put Belgrade on the free throw line when we come out of this quick break. Another look at the play, and Birdman felt like he was held. I think that could have gone really either way. I think they both were holding a little bit there. And Popovic's free throw is good. So Belgrade with an 8-6 lead. Again, must-win situation for them. Belgrade needs to force a three-way tie, which will force us to then go to the points tiebreaker. We still got 6 minutes and 15 seconds to decide this one, though. Or the first and 21. You know how it goes down. Herzegovac couldn't get that one to go down. So Popovic, Kuntz with some good D, got a hand up on him. So Zaggy down to Herzegovac, who's working on Mr. Crossover. And Mr. Crossover called for the push. 5 fouls on Belgrade, 4 on Ljubljana. Here's Birdman. And Dusan called for the foul. That's 6 on Belgrade. Doing too much leaning in their post defense. Zaggy missed point blank range right at the rim. Popovich hands it off. Bjelica. Oh, Hezzy cross on the Iceman, and he put him on skates. So 9-6 game, Belgrade on top.
So both teams have been called for technicals. And Team Belgrade with 18 fouls. Two shots.
Oh, Zagorac misses the first of 2 free throws. And he misses both free throws. Big misses with Ljubljana looking at this 3-point deficit here. Ljubljana, they need to score 16 points and they'll qualify automatically, win or lose. Belgrade, all they have to do is beat Ljubljana to qualify. Lausanne's out if Belgrade wins. Herzegovac, quick change of direction on the cross. Nice pass. Bjelica drops it off to Popovich. Out hustled by Iceman. And then Kuntz called for the offensive foul. He says, you got me, you got me. Bjelica lets one go from long range. Misses. Popovich there for the follow. The reigning champs trying to get another score to tie it up, and they do. Birdman evens it up at 10 apiece. Ljubljana playing without their star, Tomo Chajic. Injured his back in July and knew he was going to be done for the season way back then. Hopefully he's healing up back home. Watching his fellas out here today. Ten up, 4:10 to play. Belgrade in the penalty. Petrovic, that was deep. Heads up play by Popovich, who gets it to Bjelica for the lay-in. And then Zagorac. He used one hand almost the whole possession. Petrovic waiting for the pick. And almost scores over the 7'1" Birdman. Another foul called on Belgrade. TV timeout. 2 free throws will follow for Ljubljana. 11-11 game. Belgrade within 1 foul of being in a double penalty. So 10 fouls, 10-team fouls will not only give Ljubljana 2 free throw attempts, but also possession of the ball. So again, with 4 minutes to play, that could prove to be a big difference in who wins or loses this game. And Zagorac, this time he's good at the free throw line. And the second one good. So 2 for 2 for Zagorac. .332 left. Bjelica. He's saying it was tipped. Birdman setting up in the post. And, oh, Herzegovac missed bad at the rim, but Zaki said, don't worry about it, I got you. I got you. Now Popovich puts his head down, goes to the rim, gets his cookie stuck. And then the heads-up play. Herzegovac to the Birdman. He dunked that one like he was mad at somebody. Oh, and then Popovich pulls up. That's a big two-piece. Herzegovac trying to answer. Oh, and he does. Foul draw, Bielica. He'll shoot one. Ljubljana had a foul to give. 17-13, 2:41 to play. Pool B, still got 2 more left. Our final games in Pool C and D be coming up. And Bielica hits it. Look at Kuntz. Kuntz. Good positioning. Couldn't hold on to it. Uh-oh. So Petrovic and Kuntz, they had a little collision. And Petrovic is still down. Like a leg, knee, or thigh bothering him. So he's going to have to be attended to by the medical staff. He's holding his hip. I thought it maybe a knee, or this is why you don't speculate. And still unsure exactly what it is, but he's going to have to be helped to his feet. And eventually here, and get some more medical attention. So he gets some applause from the crowd for getting up. Now it looks like he's actually holding his rib area. I don't know what. So the final 2:30 to go in this. By the way, Ljubljana with 17 points now. So they are automatically in, and it's look like they're going to win anyway, so they'll be 2-0 going into tomorrow's quarterfinals. It looks that way, but again, it's 2:30 to go and only a 1-possession game. So let's not put the cart before the horse, as they say. Herzegovac. What a degree of difficulty on the shot. Bielica, it's 18-15. And Mr. Crossover stepped on the out-of-bounds line. Ljubljana also in the penalty, 17 fouls. 1 more on Belgrade, 2 free throws and the ball for Ljubljana. Just a reminder, Herzegovac can't shoot. And a good box out. Dusan Popovich kept the Birdman away from the rock. Gets the possession for Belgrade, who could, again, make things interesting here. This is a 3-point game. Bielica, there's the hook. scores it over to Birdman. So Belgrade a 2-pointer away from tying this. Ljubljana 3 points away from getting out of here with a win. Zagorac could have made it 2, but he missed 2 layups in a row. Popovic, cross, step back, drive, drop off. Popovic nowhere to go. So Duchan hands it over to Ivan, and Ivan steps on the out of bounds line, turns it over. Minute 23 left. Zagorac fading away on Duchan. Nothing happening. Oh, Popovic through Birdman's legs.
2 shots and a penalty.
拉出来这场服装在先，进球无效，罚球2次。
Duchan misses the first free throw. Ljubljana picked up their 8th foul. And he misses both free throws. Huge. Had a chance to tie it there. We'll see if Ljubljana can seize the moment now. Hercegovac empty on the possession. Bielica, nice control, scores over Kuntz. But Kuntz quickly establishes that post position. Let's see if he can get a score. He does. 19-17. Under 30 seconds to go. Popovic, he's hit big shots before, and he just did it again. It's 19 up. Could never count this Belgrade team out. We saw that en route to that 3rd place finish in Mexico City. Popovic had back-to-back 2s late in the game. Put his team in position to win it and advance to the semifinals. And here he is yet again. His heroics tie the game at 19 apiece. Birdman, he had the chair pulled on him by Bielica. Hercegovac with 5 seconds to go for the game. The Iceman with ice water running through his veins. Last year's World Tour Final MVP with the most valuable performance. Team Lausanne is celebrating because that win over Belgrade puts them into tomorrow's quarterfinals. Belgrade 0-2, done. So Hercegovac's biggest fan club resides from Switzerland. So Wes Moultony and Nathan Jerkovitz, Giles Martin and company, they'll live to fight another day here in Beijing. 21-19. Ljubljana, courtesy of the Iceman.
you gotta keep the ball in bounds. People trying to steal. Let's see who got that.
好，又少了一位啊，只剩下3个人了。好，最后2个人一起抢在一起，这样的话，对他们2个人一起都出局了。最后不战而胜，自己在篮下玩的这一位，哇，优胜最后。What's the game, Noah? This is the tracking guy.
Can I look?
Right here.
Wow! Can I see? Oh! I didn't usually last like those. Wow! Oh! Very nice.
Oh my god! 非常难以置信啊！是由 Nike 送给优胜者的，来自勒布朗詹姆斯的第15代最新款战靴。It's LBJ 50. Oh my god!一个人在篮下开球，另外2个人就都被淘汰了，已经放了优胜者是吧
But you only get one shoe, only one. I'm just playing.
Because you know, it is my size.
Oh, you're so nice. Very nice guy.
恭喜你哈，你被开场了。OK. That's good. Okay, Noah. That's good.
That was pretty mean, but that's also funny.
好的，我们只是开一个玩笑的环节，因为现场实在太冷了，所以我跟 Noah 也 just kidding. Try to warm up, right?
Yes, we're just having fun here.
For last of 2 games, right?
All right, so we're up to down to our last 2 games. So one more time, Beijing, if you still with us with me and empty swag you, let me hear you make some noise.
还有今天晚上最后2场比赛，感谢各位在此一直坚持。那么同样，最后2场比赛倒数第2场，有请Noah再次为我们介绍登场的选手和队员。
And for our next game, we have our Pool C Game 3. Team Liman versus Team Riga. Representing Team Liman, number 4, Stefan Stoyacic. Number 5, Marko Brankovic. Number 6, Stefan Kojic. And number 17, Alexander Krakow. Now representing the team of Riga, number 3, Maurice Beijing. Number 4, Carlis Lasmanis. Number 5, Yanis Antov. And number 6, Hafiz Jabbar.
All right, so here we go. Take a look at Liman's squad once again. Stefan Kojic, Alexander the Great, Ratko, Marko Brankovic, and Stefan Stoyacic. Team Riga, Yanis Antrops, Carlos Lasmanis, Agnes Chavars, and Norris Miezis. These 2 teams hit the 3x3 scene this year in a big way. They crashed the World Tour party and have commanded the respect of some of the top dogs on the 3x3 circuit. I got a feeling we're going to be seeing both of these teams have a lot of success here in 3x3 for a long time. Norris Miezis opens the scoring with a tough bucket on the right side of the rim. Ratko right back at you. 1 apiece. It's our second to last game of the day here in Pool C. And earlier action.
1-1. They go back and forth. So we got the number 3 team versus the number 6 team.
We saw Riga lose to Humpolec 21-18. So they got to get a win here. Pool C to pool of the newcomers, first timers. We'll see which two will be coming out. Lasman is called for the foul. Krakow right past him. You see Stefan Stojacic before today's action was named MVP of the World Tour regular season. Helped lead his team to 2 Masters wins this year. After the crossover, Kojic with a foul. And Stojacic, top 10 scorer this year. Oh, and drops, dropping it like it's hot from beyond the arc. And Stojacic loses it out of bounds. 3-1 in the early goings here. Riga with a 2-point advantage. Not even a minute into this. I was anticipating this game. I said, I want to see which of the 2 young guns come out on top in this one. Lasmanis, Riga's leading scorer. He put together a whole crossover sequence and didn't do nothing with it. Here's Tavares. Miezis thought about going baseline. Stojacic is probably an underrated defender. And Miezis misses the shot. Lasmanis, open look, top of the key. And just a little strong on that. Here's Krakow. Clears some space for herself. Gets to the cup, then Miezis. A little FaceTime for you, Krakow. Mud water in your eye. 3-point game, Krakow. Good D there by Miezis out to Lasmanis. So Riga comes up empty on that offensive possession. Some good D though, 7 on the shot clock still remain for Team Liman. Who again got a couple of votes. So got a couple of votes in terms of, oh, look at that. Oh, beautiful design, beautifully designed play. Krakow couldn't finish it off. But at least 2 of the 12 players we surveyed, and we asked who they thought would reach the final and win it here. 2 of them think that Riga can get it done. I mean, Liman can get it done. Here's Stojacic, has it tipped away. Fade away, short. Stojacic notably shut down Steph Curry back at the 2007 Under-19 World Championships for Team Serbia. Scored 14 points in the gold medal game. And he'll tell you all about it to this day. I would too. 8-2, by the way. Riga with a 6-point advantage. And Riga, they need to either win by 4 or win and score 17 to qualify for the quarterfinal. Liman just need to score 14 points in their end. So in case you didn't get that, Riga needs to either win by 4 or win and score 17. Liman just needs to score 14 points. The denial at the rim. Lasmanis draws some contact on Brakovic. Brakovic like, who me? Who me? Yeah, you. Couldn't be. Then who? I cracked myself up. So Liman in the driver's seat with that after that 21-14 win over Humpolec. Humpolec with a total of 35 points. They split their 2 games. And the second free throw is good. So Las Manas makes it 10-2. Stojic trying to force a pass there to Krakow. It's thrown away. Miezis lost his footing, got back up, and fouled. Nice back door, and Las Manas up and away. And Stojic puts the pressure on Miezis. He's going to shoot a free throw. Free throw missed. Here's Stojic now. Good strip there. As Antrops hands it off to Las Manas. Las Manas beat to the baseline. That's some good D there by Krakow. And then Chavars tracked down his own rebound and lays it in. Got a box out. 12-2. Krakow D'd up. Let's see what Las Manas got in his bag. Nice pump fake. Oh, Chavars. Good D at the rim. He misses the layup. Stojic, Hezi, through the leg, spin, loses his balance. Kojic, though, recovers, puts it up to beat the shot clock. It's rebounded by Riga and then knocked out of bounds off of Kojic. And this start is uncharacteristic, to say the least, of Team Liman. Again, this Liman team's won two World Tour stops this year. Riga's reached the semifinals 3 times, but they hadn't won anything. But they look focused, man, in this one. Antrops, no. I need you right now. Oh, Kojic, the dime. Alexander the Great putting it up off the glass. It's a 9-point game, though. Miezis, oh. He almost did something dirty to him, but Krakow forced the foul. 12-3 Riga. And looking to add more as Miezis up to the stripe. I mentioned that Stojic was named MVP of the regular season before we started today's action. Finished 4th in overall scoring with 124 points. Kojic with the rebound and the score. Oh, Miezis got Kojic on skates for a second. He couldn't convert from the 2-point stripe.
Nice pass.
Krakow, the score. Now you look at the 13-5 score and you say, oh, this is going to be a blowout. And it may very well be. But Team Liman can heat up on you in a hurry. And look at that shot there. Lasmana says, shut up. Shut up, Kyle Montgomery, in my ear. We're about to put these boys away. We're about to see. 14-5, just over 4 minutes to play. Kojic. We taught. And Kojic good. Still an 8-point advantage for Team Riga. Comfortable lead, Miezis. Tough shot from the corner there. Foul call down low. 5 fouls apiece, couple away from the penalty. This could be the beginnings of maybe a long-time rivalry in 3x3. We hope so. We love a good rivalry. Speaking of rivalries, we'll have a big one to cap our day here, day one. Team Piran and Zemun Master. Man. This one's got to be decided first. And I know it's 14-16, but oh, look at the pass. Heads up, dime by Miezis. Kojic, though, the 2-ball, the great equalizers, 15-8. Liman shoots it as good or better than most. Foul called on Kojic, Lasmanis. Liman. 3.5 to play. 6 fouls on Liman. Lasmanis, good. Stojicic, little jab step back. Antrops, no go. Kojic fouled on the 2. So he's going to shoot 2 free throws. Clock stops, 3:13 left in the game. Again, 6 fouls apiece. And Liman looking at an 8-point deficit pending these free throws right here. Let's see what Kojic can do. Kojic knocks the first one down. 25-year-old, ranked number 9 in the world. Won the shootout contest at the Saskatoon Masters and was named MVP. Oh, nice feed. It's Tavares with the score. And I was giving Kojic too much love there. He didn't get MVP in Debrecen. We already know who that was. That was Stojicic. The 2 youngest teams here in Beijing. Unbelievable dime. Stojic is putting it right on the money. 17-11. Antrops. Baseline J. Take that home with you. Stojic now. 2-piece. 5-point game. Miezis working on Stojicic, forces up a 2, and Stojicic is going to recover it. 18-13, just over 2 to play, and Stojicic misses the crib. Very little margin for error for Team Liman with under 2 minutes to play. 5-point game, you need every bucket you can get. And then Stojicic just... Shot clock violation. Stojicic had fallen asleep defensively there, though. And Javars probably should have took the shot. Not probably, he definitely should have took the shot. Meantime, oh, Kojic! And 1! That gives Riga well, Liman, by the way, they scored 14 points in this one. You remember me saying that earlier. That's going to put them in. But again, Riga needs to win by 4 or win and score 17. They're already at 18.
Bang.
It's a 2-point ball game. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I said don't write Liman off yet. And another shot clock violation as this young Riga team is starting to unravel a little bit.
16-18，还有1分半钟的时间，李家队的领先结果最多的时候达到6分到7分。
Krakow on the move like the lease is up. And it's a 1-point game. Lasmanis, 2-handed bang outs. You cannot give him a score that easy, especially after storming back the way that Liman did. Stojicic was trying to get it down low to Krakow. They're going to get a fresh shot clock. After that goes off Javar's foot. It's a 2-point lead for Riga. Just over a minute to play. Stojicic's 2 comes up short. Quick feed down low from Lasmanis to Javars, and it's game point for Team Riga. Kojic raises up, misses the 2-piece. Lasmanis is tipped away from behind by Krakow. 49 seconds left. So Lasmanis or Miezis can end it here at the stripe. Oh, and he does. Big free throw, big win for Riga, 21-17, and both of these teams will be moving on to tomorrow's quarterfinals. Humpolec, the odd man out, losing in the 3-way tiebreaker as we went to total points. Each team in the pool finished 1-1. So by the total points tiebreaker, it'll be these 2 squads that you just saw, Riga and Liman, moving on to tomorrow's quarterfinals. So that'll set up a first quarterfinal of the day between Novi AlWahda, the #1 team in the world, against Liman. So an all-Serbian quarterfinal. We say all-Serbian. Novi AlWahda represents UAE. But, you know, those guys got a Serbian backgrounds. And then Riga and Kranj will lace them up in our last quarterfinal starting tomorrow. Oh, my goodness. So Humpolec came in as the 12th team to qualify for the World Tour final and come up just short of moving on. So we got one more game to go. As we enjoy the highlights from that one. That was a heck of a game. Liman stormed back, made it interesting after they were getting the doors blown off to start. Double-digit game. Carlos Las Manos. And now you can see why I said I hope this becomes a rivalry for years to come in 3x3. Two youngest teams with a lot of basketball left to play in their careers and here in Beijing. All right, now for the nightcap, y'all. Yeah, buddy. We've been waiting on this one. Zemun Master out of Serbia against Piran. A new rivalry this year in 3x3, as these two have had some heated contests their previous two meetings. We saw Zemun get redemption in Mexico City after a crazy finish in that one. It looked like Piran was going to win the game. Dean Kavgic missed a couple of free throws, left the door open for Zemun, whose roster looks like this. Once again, Dragovic, Rasic, Dugosi, and Vukovic. And they were able to capitalize in the semifinals in Mexico City after Piran had beat them in a ridiculous final in Chengdu. Piran's roster, by the way, on the screen for you right there. You know these guys. But Piran was able to beat Zemun Master in the Chengdu final after Zemun was called for a foul with less than a second to play in the game. They were devastated, coming up empty after being so close, and then getting some redemption in Mexico City with a last-second win themselves over Piran, only adding to the animosity between these two teams. It gets physical, it gets testy. And we're expecting this one to be a good one. Yes, sir. Round 3, Piran Zemun. Ovnik, easy, breezy. Right to the rack. And Piran first on the board. But it doesn't matter who's first on the board. It matters who's on top. Last on the board. Oh, look at Adine. Nice little dribble move, kicks out, and the Sphinx couldn't hit it.
The former #1 player in the world. He was also the MVP.
So this Laser Rasic getting it over to Vufi. These teams have become very familiar with each other. We'll see who's we'll see who exploits the other's weakness. The more these are evenly matched teams. I think the more efficient squad will win the game. This Dragovic Finsgaard matchup is tasty. It's probably the best matchup on the court. Meantime, Rasic, the bank is open on Beijing. And Shreibo, good vision on the pass to find the cutting Sphinx. He couldn't close the deal though. And Shreibo has to launch up a desperation shot just to beat the shot clock. Possession over to Zemun, and Rasic took his eye off of it. So it's out of bounds off of him over to Piran. So these two with a couple of instant classics already under their belt. Who knows what this one's going to be? Miss at the rim. It took overtime for Piran to get past Saskatoon. 15-14. Zemun with a close game against Saskatoon as well. They win at 16-14. So regardless of the outcome, again, both of these teams have booked the spot for our second and final day of play tomorrow here in Beijing. We're going to hand out a $40,000 check to the winner. Wolfie, short on the hook. And then he knocks Dean Kavgich right in the grill. Obnick here. Trey Bove, nice up fake. Instead of going to the cup, though, he decided to step back and shoot the two, but he follows his own miss. And again gets the Fitzgerald. Yeah, he stole a page out of Simon Finsgar's book with the Finsgarrow. So the 4 and 5 seed respectively here. Zemun the 4 seed, Piran the 5 seed. Both finished top 5 in the final money standings as well. Piran got 1 vote in the player poll to win it all, 2 for runner-up, so 3 votes in total. So 2-2, 3 minutes into this. Kavgich over to the Sphinx, trying to create some space. Gonna get a pick from Kavgich, step back. 2, hand in his face. Good D there by Rasic. Dragon hands it off, gets it back. There's constant movement from the Zemun team. Rasic, no. And looks like Vufi hit that out of bounds. A TV timeout. I mentioned that 1 vote that Piran got in the player poll as a pick to win it all. They need to show some love, maybe send a present to Angelo Zagarakis, a.k.a. the Czar of Team France. What's up, Czar, if you're watching right now? He thinks Piran could win it. He thinks that it'll be Piran and Novi's side in the final, and he says the MVP will be Gasper Obnick. We'll see. But both of these teams, as the 2 ball goes down, it's 4-2. Kavgich giving his team a 4-2 advantage. Vufi off the glass. But Zemun Master with $64,000 in total earnings this year. Piran with $54,000, so both in the top 5, including the bonuses at the end of the year. Double dribble call. And 5-3. Hey, if you're not following us on our social media accounts, what is you doing? Straight ball. No. Follow us at FIBA 3x3. At FIBA 3x3. That's the official account. Facebook, Twitter, Snapchat, Instagram. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. Another shout out once again, our global sponsor, Wilson. Our founding partner, Nike, as well. They help make this 3x3 thing possible. You can follow me on social media too. At 3x3, The Voice. Finsgaard called for the foul underneath. Facebook, Instagram, at 3x3, The Voice. Hit your boy up. So just under 6 minutes to play. Piran with a 6-3 advantage in the rubber game between the two. Rasic. He misses. The Dragon, though. Nice dime. Dropped it off to Vupi. Easy score. The Sphinx. It was busy chirping at the ref. Almost missed the pass. He's going to get another opportunity here to score. He passes up to 2, and instead he gets to the rim and goes off the glass. Smart play there from the Sphinx, the former #1. As Rasic, he got an open look. Too strong. Sphinx with the clear out. Up fake. And kisses it off the glass with class. 4-point lead for Team Piran. Dragon, no. Kavgic. To Obnik. I believe that's Obnik's first 2. 6-point advantage. Vukovic. No go on the lefty. There's Obnik, same spot, different result. This one doesn't go down. Now time to D up. Pull up from the free throw line. Shooter's touch from the Dragon. Kavgic. And a little overzealous on the pass attempt on the inside. It's stolen. And Vukovic making them pay with a 1-point score. 2-possession game. 10-6 under 4 minutes to play. Kavgic, no. Foul call as Obnik gets wrapped up with Vukovic. TV timeout. 4 fouls on Piran, 3 on Zemun. And a 4-point game once again. The fellas from Slovenia in front. For now, we'll see if it stays that way. Dragovic, nice move, but the move is nothing if you can't capitalize on the shot. There's a move for you, and Finsgaard capitalizing. Vupi going to the drop step, and then he gets a score with the foul. Straight bolt, call for the hip check. So Zemun still very much in it. A made free throw here by Vupi would make it a 3-point game. As it stands right now, 2-possession game, 3:19 to play. Piran moving closer to being in the penalty defensively. They got 5 team fouls. That's Ray Bow battling with the Dragon. Lazar Rasic. Troy Bolt now. Obnik. Good ball movement. Cav get you. Oh! Fooled you. He faked the handoff. That was like some play action. Look at the pass there, Rasic. The timing on that is ridiculous. All my ballers out there know what I'm talking about. These guys make it look easy. Wolfies with the score. Trey Bolt for 2. This beat makes you want to rap call the game. Trey Bolt with the scope. Zemun now. The Dragon. He likes the matchup. And he goes to work on Kavgic. Oh, and then Kavgic. I'll call for the double dribble.
So 4-point lead for team of Piran.
14-10. 2:03 left in our final game of day 1 here at the 2017 FIBA 3x3 Bloomage Beijing World Tour Final.
As well as the slam dunk competition. Tomorrow you're going to see something.
Another look at Kavgic faking the handoff. Crafty Kavgic. Shout out once again, DJ Last on the 1s and 2s. Killing the game out here in Beijing. This is 3x3. This is how we do. Rasic from the logo. No, go. Trey Bolt. Yes. 5-point game. That one's short. Minute 30 to play. Finsgar, stop, pop, shut him down, open up shot. 16-10. Now Rasic, oh, he thought that one was good. It looked good too from here. Just rolled out. Now Trey Bolt. Oh, he's pumped up. Anze. Saucing on him out here. Look at the, That roar came from the gut. Dragon, quick turnaround, put his head down straight to the cup, but Piran with a 6-point lead. The Sphinx, oh my goodness. That was sick, filthy, and ridiculous. Sick-diculous. I just made that up. And could have actually had a foul there. Obnik misses. Oh, okay, so shot clock violation. Basket doesn't count, 30 seconds left though. 6-point lead for Piran. Rasic, no. $20 seconds now. The Sphinx with the Fiends Garou. Obnik, look at the pass. A bullet down low to Trey Bolt. Game point for Piran. 8 seconds left. Any way you slice it, it's going to be a Piran win.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So the final buzzer sounds in the game and on the day. Day one in the books, just like that. 20-12, Piran over Zemun to cap day one here in Beijing. And Piran takes a 2-1 lead in this rivalry between these two. Setting up the quarterfinals. So the #1 team coming out of Pool D will be Piran. They'll lace them up against Lausanne. Meantime, Zemun Master will play against Ljubljana in the third quarterfinal tomorrow. So let me set up the quarterfinals for you. Quarterfinal #1, Novi AlWahda against Liman. The next one will be Piran and Lausanne. The third quarterfinal, Ljubljana and Zemun Master. And the fourth quarterfinal, Riga and Kranj. We'll revisit those a little bit later. I know you're enjoying the highlights, but I want to make sure I got those to you just so you know. What y'all think of day one though, man? Wow. We knew that Pool D was going to be ridiculous. Saskatoon, the odd man out after they lose 2 games. Pool A dominated by Novi AlWahda. Piran undefeated in Pool D play. As they come out of Pool D as the #1 team. And they can move that ball, can't they? And when they don't move it, I don't mind that dude going one-on-one. He's 37 years old. This dude's playing like he's 17 again this year. Simon Finsgaard with an MVP under his belt. The young gun, Anze Trebote, the young bull, beasting his way to the bucket and helped this team get that 20-12 W. Woo, woo. It's cold. It's time to go, y'all. We're going to turn the lights out on day one here in Beijing. But tomorrow, oh, it's going down. The final day of play here on the World Tour this year. We're going to see who's going to be champ and who wants to take home that $40,000. We'll see you tomorrow, 5:10 local time from here in Beijing. But for now, I'm Kyle Montgomery saying peace out from day one. We'll catch you again tomorrow. Holla.